Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. And you guys are gonna hear me twice because I had my stream open. Oh goodness. Yep, we got the payouts. We got the payouts. Uh, NQ Addict. Maybe yesterday they just got caught up with too many accounts at once. I don't know. Hit that like button for me, guys. Hit that like. It's gonna be a fun stream. I know the discussion is gonna be heated today, so. I had a little bit of an issue with the open as well, but it was my fault. I only got 2 accounts that traded on the opening range trade. So instead of making $300 on 4 accounts, I only made $300 on 3 accounts, and it kind of sucks, but it is what it is. Also, guys, finally I got a discount kind of plan with Quan Tower, so I think if you use my code, you'll get like, if you sign up for 3 months, you get a month free, and then if you sign up for 6 months, you get 2 months free. I forget what it was. They reached out to me because my video is doing good. I don't really get much from them, but I asked if there's some kind of discount. Let me see what else it was. In 3 months if you buy a 12-month license. So I would say 3 months. I mean, 6 months is what I have because it's $20 a month at that point, so it's worth it. And then you pay it once and you forget about it, so it's like nice. It's the cost of one activation, but obviously that's if you'd like to trade multiple accounts at a time. Different prop firms. I am funded with Bullnox again. Let me see, did the account activate? The account didn't activate, but I do see it on my thing here. Farrell, you activated 10 accounts that are waiting and up 900 in each day. Wow, very nice. Oh, NQ Addict, that sucks. You were on day 7. How long do you think it will take to pass any new Apex evals before 1227? I mean, depends how you trade. I mean, guys, the biggest thing is that only because they allow 1 day passes does not mean we're gambling these accounts if you have not gotten payouts. If you're using houses money, do whatever you want. If you've gotten paid and you've taken payouts, you could do whatever you want. You know, you could go all in if you prefer that way. But if you've never gotten paid before, if you've never gotten close to a payout, or if you've never passed one second. Yeah, if you never like gotten close to a payout, or if you never passed an eval properly trading it, then don't overthink the 1 day thing. It's people will complain that 7 days is too long, and then they do a 1 day. People complain that it's like a YOLO mentality, and then you know it's gonna hurt people. And I'm like, traders have to be responsible. At the end of the day, you have to be responsible because one second, guys. I'm doing so many things at once. I'm usually on a little bit later. My opening range trade did not record. I wish it recorded. I forgot to hit record. Yeah, so well, TickTick was the other firm that you could get paid in one. I mean, you could get funded in 1 day, and that's what I liked in the past. If you've been following me for a while, then you know. If you've never followed me before, you're new to my channel. I do have content about TickTick, and TickTick was my favorite prop firm about a year ago. But unfortunately, the one account thing and the long payout process just wasn't the best. But obviously a lot of things have changed since then, so I highly recommend Apex now. Don't you think that the 80k promo is just to put pressure to take more risk, just like the 1 day evals? No, I don't know. Like, if you never gotten the payout before and you even think about the 80k thing, there's just something that you have to think about, you know, logically, and become a realist. You know, like, it's not going to happen. Plus, it's an 80k promo because there are people that take out 80k payouts. You know. John Q. So that's the thing. Like, I have I have 7 accounts ready for payout, guys, right? I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, basically 7 accounts ready for payout. Like, I could just not trade those accounts, you know, just make 50 bucks a day or something on these accounts. And then I already have 7 accounts out of 20. I'm still going to get a payout regardless because I'm not going to trade them and risk them. So instead of taking the payout next week, I could take a payout in January and then focus on evals and focus on the other 13 accounts. Now, this would be more of a no-brainer if the promo was, if you make 80K in January, we will double it. But this is only for one person. Only one person is going to win this, right? So it's like the odds are so slim, it's almost not even worth thinking about. It's more of a challenge for myself. And yeah, it's just gonna be one extra thing to do. But my goal, if you watch my videos from, I don't know, last few videos I've made or live streams, my goal in January was to start with the 40K payout, right? In January 1st to 5th. So this just puts me back on track because last week I had a rough day, a rough whole week, and lost a lot of funded accounts. So now this one day thing is going to allow me to get back on track very easily. And like my biggest problem with the whole prop firm thing, or not even that, my whole problem with losing accounts. So when I lose an account and you guys see me get mad, I get mad because it's how long it takes to build that account from start to finish to get funded. And then obviously the 10-day period. And then you got to make sure that it lines up with the payout dates. And it's just a very long process. And sometimes it could take a month and a half to actually get paid because I've had accounts where I missed a 10th day by 1 day on the payout. And then I got to trade another, 10 days after that because obviously you want to continue trading the account. So with this 1 day thing, for me, it's a huge benefit. I know some people will not see it as a benefit, but at the same time, guys, this is just a promo. It's not something that is changed completely for now. Maybe that eventually they will change it, but for now, this is just a promo for a week. So it's not even like, Apex made this change. It's just a promo that they're running so you guys could get funded faster. If you guys rather save money, then yeah, you got to wait for a 90% off. But at the same time, they spoiled us with the 90% off. The 90% off was never like a regular thing. It was always the big, Thanksgiving and New Year's Eve. Those were the 2 days that they had 90% off in the past. They wouldn't do it every month. And now we just expect it all the time. And we just had it twice. Basically, all of November was 90% off. So we can't complain too much. And I'd rather pay $48 and get the account as soon as possible because then I will be able to trade it. But I know for those who are learning, those who are not consistent yet, 90% off is way better. I think they will do a 90% off after this promo actually for New Year's Eve. I mean, you don't have to like it, but there's no difference between 1 day and 7 days, guys. You take as long as you need. Just if you're mad about the 1 day thing, then it's a you thing. It's not Apex. It's just your personal problem, honestly, because that's basically not having any rules. And what do we always want? As much freedom as possible with these prop firms. And now that they take away basically one of the worst rules that they have, the 7-day thing, people still find a reason to complain. And that to me is just funny, to be honest. Now, you have to kind of, trade with whoever you like. If you don't like trailing drawdown, don't complain about the trailing drawdown. Just go with Top Step. Top Step does not have a trailing drawdown, right? Like, why do people always find a reason to complain instead of just finding the solution? You could find a solution by going to another prop firm, and it's just right there. It's Top Step. Top Step has the best rules for when it comes to the end of day drawdown prop firm, and they're the two best prop firms out there, and they have completely different accounts styles, and that's what makes it super flexible. For me, right? For me personally, as a successful trader, when I started trading 6 years ago, 7 years ago, maybe even now, it's gonna be 7 years in like March. Actually, on New Year's Eve, it's gonna be 7 years because I bought a first course on New Year's Eve. I didn't know what a candlestick was, so I learned on New Year's Eve what a candlestick was. I canceled my plans and I stayed home and watched the course. But my goal is to make, when I get to the point of being a successful trader, my goal is to make 100K in a year, right? And I think even if I was just trading stocks right now, that would be the goal. That would be a great year to make 100K in a year. With Apex, I feel like I can make double or triple that because of the 20 accounts. I can't make that with Top Step, I don't think, or any other prop firm that doesn't allow at least 10 accounts. Because the way I trade, the way I adapt, the 20 account thing is a huge bonus for me. Now, yeah, you could be unprofitable, but that's the thing. You can't blame the prop firms. The prop firms have to make money. I know, we all know that prop firms make money from the losing traders and from the fees. Obviously, that's a no-brainer. It's same as your insurance company. Your insurance company makes money if you don't crash your car. As soon as you crash your car, they're losing money. So it's the same thing here. If there's a profitable trader, the company has to pay out from their own funds, and they get the funds from the fees. That's a no-brainer here. I mean, if you don't know that, then I'm sorry, but you shouldn't probably even be trading. But as long as they're paying out, as long as they're making the money, trading is hard, and people are going to be losing money. It's always going to be that way. The market's never going to change. Trading is basically a 5% thing, if that. 5% of people will make the money. However, if you watch Nutty's video, or if we watched my stream yesterday, we went through the December payouts. I mean, there's so many people getting payouts. It's incredible. Apex did 400K in payouts last November, and this past November, they did $15 million. So do you think it's the prop firm issue, or is it your issue if you're not making money, you know? And look at me, like, I'm making some money, and I'm not even close to being on the top of those lists. So imagine how much room there really is. But guys, there's no Case Stala, yeah. So Bullnox is not a bad option, but Bullnox, you can't compare Bullnox to Apex or Top Step. You just can't. It's not on the same level. Customer service, how long it gets to get paid, it takes forever to get paid on Bullnox. You can't take out the safety net. So you're basically doing an evaluation twice. Now, Bullnox, I think it's a great option. Like I have a Bullnox account now. But I'm going to have one account. I'm not going to have more. And the only reason I have it is because I didn't cancel my evaluation. So it renewed. But might as well do it now. And I'm waiting for the account to be activated. I think it's active, but it's still not showing my balance and stuff. Maybe I got to log in and out. Let me see. I didn't get the email yet that it's active either. Also, guys, if you don't like the trailing drawdown, right? We had a huge, I didn't go to sleep till like 2:30 last night. We had a huge discussion in the Discord about the trailing drawdown. The trailing drawdown only exists for the beginning of the account, right? So like my accounts, none of them have trailing drawdown anymore on the top 6 accounts. No trailing drawdown, 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 and no trailing drawdown. 7 accounts with no trailing drawdown. And now at full freedom. No stop, no max loss. I could really grow those accounts if I want to. If you have a end of day drawdown, you're gonna have a max loss every time. So you'll never be able to grow substantially, because if you have $1,000 max loss, if your account's at 50K in profit, you're still not gonna be able to take big size because the stop loss is gonna get triggered, right? This is how we have two $1 million payouts in November. Two guys. I mean, that's insane. There's no way they could do that with number one, with one account, two accounts, or three accounts. They need 20. And number two is that they need no stop loss. They need to have complete freedom. Jack, today's the last day to get our payout correct, or is it violating the terms? Yeah, so the payouts went out. I mean, did anyone here not get their payout yet? The emails? I got mine. Yeah, ACH is a lot longer, guys. So ACH is longer than are you guys international or in the US? But ACH sucks. ACH is slower, but it's free. Versus with the wire transfer, you gotta pay, but it's instant. Jack, I did not receive my my affiliate payout. Usually that's even before the regular payouts, but Brady, maybe they had a lot more payouts than they expected this month. Who knows? It's a business, right? So just like your restaurant's gonna run a deal when they have expenses, and your insurance companies are gonna raise their premiums when they get a lot of car crashes. It's for the auto monthly renew, resets everything only if you failed the account. So if the account's in admin mode, it will reset. If it's in active mode, it will not reset or anything. It will just continue. I mean, $15 million in payouts in November. That's a lot of freaking payouts. That's a lot of evals that they gotta sell. Like that could be a losing month for them, you know? I don't have no idea, but that could be a losing month for them, even though I'm sure they're doing just fine with previous months. Oh, they know a lot of people are going below accounts trying to pass in 1 or 2 days. Yep, it's exact same tactic that Top Step took. I mean, Top Step has my Bull Knox account just got activated. So basically, basically, where I was gonna go at this. Oh, so with Top Step, the 2-day to pass with Top Step is the biggest like gimmick, and the 5-day payout thing is a big gimmick. So I said it yesterday in my video. Sometimes having more rules makes it better for us. For example, trade day. You have to trade for 10 days to pass an eval. It's actually very easy to trade for 10 days and pass an eval. And if you know you can't just pass it in 1 day, you're going to trade small and you're going to eventually pass it. With Apex, knowing the fact that I can only take out 2K per account, I'm not pushing for big profits. I know the only thing I need is $2,600 in profit to take a payout. I don't need more than that. So I'm not pushing for more. So having rules actually makes us a better trader. But at the end of the day, it's up to us to decide and to be profitable. But people are going to blow accounts, whether the biggest time people blow accounts, let's face it, it's 90% off. 90% off is when people gamble the accounts. They don't even trade them. So let's start with that. That's the biggest YOLO discount there is, right? People try to pass evaluations in 1 day, no matter what. You go on Apex's Facebook page, their Discord. How many times do you see all the accounts and then you see, oh, I passed an eval, and then you see they passed it in 1 day? Pretty much, I would say every other post, that's what it is. It's passing 1 single day. It's what people have been doing for a long time. So this is just a promo for a week. You know, for me, that's a huge benefit. So I'm going to take advantage of it. I'm going to make sure that I, take full responsibility if I do blow accounts, but I'm going to also use the money from withdrawals for those accounts. So I'm not just gambling it. I just don't have the time to pass the evals, but I'm going to trade an eval here soon. We're just having a lot of discussion. I might not even trade my PA accounts for the rest of the day. And I might aggressively trade an eval. And I might scalp for 10 ticks, for 6 ticks with 5 contracts till I pass it or fail it. Like, I don't really care. Oh, day nice. Congrats. So that was a huge comeback for you, because I know you were excited, then you had a little bit of a mishap, and now you came back, and very nice. I still gotta submit my paperwork to Top Step. I am the worst. Did you submit your paperwork to Top Step? I still haven't done that. I'm waiting for my payout. No way they took that much money in. I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if they did take more than that. They do payouts for Apex. Apparently some people didn't get the email. I got mine, and I know a bunch of people got theirs. I didn't get the funds in my bank account, but I got the email, yes. Why do I stream? For fun, for a side business, side income, and that's something I've wanted to do since basically I started trading in 6 years ago. I used to stream like 6 years ago, and then it's a lot of pressure trading live, so you have to kind of grow with thick skin and make sure people are on the same page. And there's a lot of money to be made on streaming compared to you know, any other side hustles. I'm already close to $800 a month on YouTube, and I just started a month before that. I was like $200-300 a month. So I think by next summer I could be at like $1,500 a month on YouTube, and that's gonna pay for my 9/11. Yeah, today's full day. Yeah, if you are down on your eval before it renews, then yes, you want to just blow it or try to pass it right before renewal. Try to pass it if you blow it. Especially now with the 1-day rule. Yeah, I did not have problems, but my opening range trade was an issue. I only got filled with two accounts instead of 4. But it was my fault. I had the orders too close, and the price was crazy volatile at the open. I mean, this was insane. So I didn't have any issues I've noticed, but Jack, not yet. That's my goal by this next summer. But I am getting, 300-400 viewers, 200 steady, and then I get like 300-400 viewers per on stream, so that's why. Now I'm giving most of it away, but eventually I've been doing giveaways, which sucks that we don't have a 90% off sale. It's hard to do a giveaway for a 71% off sale. Rahul, thank you. Is it 60 FPS? I don't know. I think so. Yeah, it's 60. 1440, 60. I worked very hard on the stream quality. I had the equipment because I also do Zoom calls with my clients for my regular business. So I have the equipment, but the stream overlay, I've worked on that just very recently. Before I was very sloppy and didn't put too much effort into it, but now it's what's my lag? It shouldn't. I have an ultra low latency, so it should be pretty cool. Should be pretty low. All right, guys, I gotta get some trades going here, though. The market, I've not even looked at the market much. Been looking at this chat. Brady, they do have a limit. Eventually, they're gonna ask you to go live, and then you're just gonna go on your own. So, Brady, the thing is, like, most profitable traders that were like big, they didn't want to trade with prop firms. Why would you want to trade with a prop firm and be limited to how much you could take out, how much you could make? You know, forfeit your 60-40 tax rules. But I think now they're getting some more consistent traders, and honestly, good for them because they made the consistent traders. The traders that would have never made any money trading on their own account because they would have blown up before they got to any consistency are getting some payouts, you know. But I think the company is going to be profitable for a long time. The only time like regulations would, I would be worried about regulations is if Apex is doing $15 million in payouts every month, you know, that money is not going into the actual markets. Yeah, Brady, I mean, that's fine. I mean, if you see how many people sign up for these accounts, I mean, it's fine. But Brady, if you have like a negative view on this thing, just don't use a prop firm. Just go live in your own account. It's, you know, why if you're gonna worry about this, like for me, if these prop firms shut down, yeah, would it suck? Yeah, of course it would suck. But would I care? Like do I have any money invested in it? No. Oh, Evan, I hate one-up trader. I would not be able to trade with them. Brady, most people still lose money. It's people blow accounts left and right. Just go through like the Discord, go to the Facebook page, talk to a lot of people. Most people blow up trying to short the market or anything. Until they stop paying out, like Elite Trader funding stopped paying out. They don't pay out. So Elite Trader funding is crap. But until Apex does something like that, I'm not worried. If you guys gonna worry about what's to come in the future, then you just leave it living in fear, and that's not a way to live. Yeah, Elite Trader funding. I have 2 people in my Discord that had a big payout, and they just canceled their accounts, and they tell them to just go scratch. They paid out them small payouts, but as soon as they passed to the big payout, they said nope. Yep, hold me. So I have a dilemma. Do I wait for that payout till January for taxes? And this market sucks. And for the 80K goal, or do I just take the money out now? If I take out the 14K now, that's going to be a 19K payout in December, which would be my biggest payout ever, obviously. I wouldn't need to trade the accounts. They're ready to be withdrawn. I would still have to grow a cushion on them though. I'll still try to make 50 bucks a day on the accounts. No, for some reason the likes don't refresh anymore. Well, you hit the like. But the likes don't refresh live. We have to refresh the whole stream. Yeah, I gotta work on evals. That's the big thing. So like, what issue? Bobby, it's 2,600. Oh, okay. JX. Alpine, if I close my PA account, will they pay out the winnings? If you, why would you close it? You gotta give me more, more context. Lou Diamond, no, I have not. I would blow up those accounts before I got the payout. My goal is again, guys, if I get a 40K payout, I'm putting 10K into a live account. That's for sure. So I'll be trading a live account as soon as I get 10K. I mean, a 40K payout and one single payout. And then I'll grow. First, I'll try double it. Once I double it, I'll take the money out. I mean, I'll take money out throughout to limit the risk, but I'll try double that. And then once I double it, then I'll grow it. And just have 2,500 max loss per day. That 2% loss takes all my gain. You just can't overtrade, Rahul. That's what I do. You just can't overtrade, and you have to be very, very precise, and you can't make a mistake. That's the benefit of that. But Peter, it's doable. That's how I do it. But I bet you, Rahul, you keep trading all day and you keep over trading, and then eventually you get caught. You're not happy with $100 or $200 per account. Would you consider put 2.5K and 4 real live accounts to your own money? No, because the margins would not be beneficial. I would need 10K so I could trade, like, 3-4 contracts. Technically, I could do it at 5K. It's like 2 5K accounts, but I'm just going to do one 10K account and just have a $2,500 max loss on it. So it's going to be the same thing as a funded account. There's times where I feel like I can't get anything going. And then there's times where I feel like I can't lose, Oh yeah, I would copy trade. I would spider trader. It would be the same exact thing, and I would just copy trade. I don't like this hat. I'm gonna put this hat on. I didn't do my hair. Yeah. My hair's a mess. Oh, this hat's so much more comfortable. I don't have any issues with my quant tower. I haven't traded in a while. No, one is a fitted and one is a different hats. This is a trucker hat, and that's a snapback. Because I put my hat on when my hair was wet. I think that's why it was bothering me. Did you ever get the hat hair pain? I mean, this 1 day thing for me, it's amazing. I mean, honestly, guys, to me, it's alleviates that pressure of when I lose a funded account that it takes so long to rebuild it, you know, to get back to the payout stage. I feel like I wasted so much time. So I started trading with futures like in May, right? And slowly started to grow. I don't even know how much payouts I would have if I took out 14K this month. I haven't done the math. It would be like 55, 60K almost in payouts. So that's almost 10K a month on average. And my point was, I don't remember. My brain got fried trying to do the math. Oh, my point was that I would waste so much time when I would lose funded accounts. I would lose so much time trying to rebuild the evals and try to get them funded. And I lost evals that were already passed because I traded them by mistake, and so many things happened. Anyone have a recommendation for a Roth account for futures trading? I don't think that exists. Because futures rollover, so I don't know if that would work. Lou, it usually takes me, 4 or 5 days because I'll double the size and I'll up the size. It's I'll trade a lot more aggressively. Like I haven't taken a trade because I've been talking the whole time, but I haven't taken a trade since 10 o'clock. I haven't taken a trade on stream yet. But I've had like 13, $14,000 days not on stream, but on evals. I would trade like 20 accounts and I would get like $15,000 days. So I would get like $500, $600, $700 per account. Huh, Bill, yeah. That's the crazy mental aspect of trading, you know? So close to payout. Same thing with me. I'm so nervous trading these accounts that are already at payout, you know? It's a mental thing. All right. Maybe I should just trade it in eval and just trade aggressively. See if I have the feel for the market. I mean, I gotta trade all the funded accounts at least for like a micro scalp, like 4 ticks. The funny thing is, yesterday in the video, Apex, they put out the video. They promoted 10 tick scalps, you know, so like that's what I try to do, 10 ticks on average. But Bill also on a 150K account, it's great because even if you withdraw the full amount, you still have a cushion. Would I ever consider having 20 PAs of 150K? No. I'll stick with the 50Ks. A few of 150Ks, yes, but not all of them. Especially not at this price point. I've had some bad luck with the 150Ks. I do like them though, but yeah, John, I mean, 10 ticks is 10 ticks. That's $50. I mean, that's, you could consider that a scalp, but that's $50. You know, imagine you telling someone that you can make $50 in 1 minute a day, you know, and then go back to work. It's only $1,000, but you know, it's 1 minute a day type of thing. Would I consider doing a video of all prop firms you recommend and don't recommend? Yeah, I'll probably do that eventually. But there's really no reason to not recommend someone, right? So like for me, it's a preference thing. It's same as trading style, trading strategies. If you trade differently from me, that's great, you know? You will be trading differently from me and I'll be trading differently from you. So it's the same thing with prop firms. I mean, there's some that I would not recommend based on bad reviews, but that's a different story. Like I'm not gonna bash Top Step, for example. Yeah, like Elite Trader Funding, for example, I wouldn't recommend, and Ermax, I would not recommend. One Up Trader, I would not recommend because they don't allow scalping. But besides that, there is really Lilu sucks because of the payouts. But if you're okay with that, then it's fine. Concula, yeah. So they just don't pay out big amounts. They'll pay you the small amounts. But there's someone that had 75K payout pending, and they just deleted him. Oh yeah, you always have, not even have a side profession. Trading should be your side profession, JJ, and then not the reverse, in my opinion. Hit that thumbs up for me, guys. Hit that thumbs up for me, guys. It could be a side profession until you're good enough to make it your main. You want to do it full time. There's so many ups and downs. Jim, how long have you been around the markets? Damn, I don't know, guys. Go long or short. I have no idea. Lou Diamond. I don't think they would be interested in that, to be honest. Plus, with YouTube, you can't stream music. Good morning, guys. Good morning. Is there a difference in the number of contracts you can trade with Top Step for minis versus micros? Huh? Top Step does not have micros. All right, guys, let's get some trades going here. Again, I got a... Anyone's interested in Quant Tower, I got a special now, finally. Well, it's not really much, but I could get you a free month. After, if you buy 3 months, you get 1 month free type of thing. Because before, people use my affiliate not much, but there was no really discount or anything. So at least now they give me a discount for my viewers. Because my most viewed video is about Quant Tower. It's crazy. When is my next track day? In April. But I really want... my 911. How about this, guys? If I get to the 80K payout and I win the 80K lottery, I'll buy a 911. And then make a video about how I made enough for a 911 in 1 month trading. It would still probably get 2,000 views. And there's some guru out there selling a strategy, gets 2 million views. Doesn't even trade. Oh, I'm still gonna finance it because I think it's silly to buy a car like that for cash. You want a Porsche Taycan? Nice. I'm not an electric car guy, but the Taycan Gran Turismo looks badass. The hatchback one. There's a Porsche sound is a Porsche. Like I can't. I'm not even happy about buying a new 911 because of the sound. Mm-mm-mm. Why not Jaguar F-Type? Jaguar is a crappy car, to my opinion. Yeah, passing evaluations, it's not that hard. I'm not a V8 guy. The only V8 car I would get is a Z06 Corvette C8. I do like the muscle car sound, like the Mustangs and Camaros and Chargers and stuff, but that's not something I like the exotic sound, so the high pitch sound. My ultimate dream would be a Aventador sound car. So if I could get an Aventador, like the cheapest Aventador in the US, just for like a year, not even a year, just for the summertime, just drive it, get bored, and then sell it. R8 is beautiful, yes. R8 just a very heavy car. Um, Martha, how about I pay you to pass them for me? But how is that gonna get you to a payout? If you can't pass a evaluation, you shouldn't want a PA account. You're not gonna be able to make money with it, and you're gonna end up paying more for the activation fees. So, ba, ba, ba. But yeah, R8 I love. The Audi R8 is a beautiful car. All right, guys, what do you think? Should we start passing an eval here? Let's see. I have a 25K eval that I can't even trade, so I gotta cancel that because I can't have a 25K funded account. Let's see how well I'm reading the market, and then this is just an eval here. Yeah, same thing. Black Light Gypsy. I haven't traded since the morning. Yeah, this is very dead. Even 10 ticks might be tough. Let me see. What is profit on 5 ticks? On 5 ticks, it's $21. Yeah, $21. So we need do 3 contracts. But even that would take forever. But that's $84 right there. You could do that. One account. You have 10 accounts, it's $800 in a day and you're done. It's trading with Apex really makes trading a lot easier. That might be a problem though. That might be a problem. Or maybe that's why they had so many payouts. Maybe people started to scalp like I do. I'm just kidding. But I know a lot of people said in my stream that they started scalping and they became more profitable. Let me put up the eval on the screen so we can see what we're trading. Yeah, you gotta scalp Bobby. You gotta scalp for 11 ticks to get a hundy. Yeah, that one extra tick is that commission. And then just break out here. It could just break out. Oh, should have went long, but we didn't. But see, this is why I start slow. Like starting with 3 contracts and I'm now in a hole. Like that's a lot harder to work out of the trade now. That's why I do that on evals. But on the funded account, I wouldn't really do this. It's like the P&L is moving like crazy now. So it's one bad trade like this and it could be stuck. See how the price is getting so volatile. As soon as you enter into it, it was so choppy, and all of a sudden we get the breakout as soon as I start trading it. And it's just bad timing on my end. Should have waited a little bit. Or should have just went long. Clearly trapped the shorts here. But it's okay. It's just an eval. It's just an eval. This is still an eval from 90% off, guys. It's crazy. Yeah, the market's watching me. Man, this breakout is crazy. Akash, I don't know what you mean by that question. Am I gonna buy more accounts for the 1 day pass? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, guys, it's gonna be blown. Fortunately, on the wrong side. That's what someone was referring to. Ba, ba, ba. That's what someone was referring to when it comes to scalping, and then one trade takes everything away. This is exactly what he's talking about. This is gonna be almost impossible to work out of unless the market just reverses, because I started with 3 contracts. So I don't know, maybe best to just go long and short in one account and then try to make like $1,000. I mean, this was a silly short on my end, but I thought maybe it would give me the 10 ticks. But sometimes it goes like this, and that's why I'm trading an eval. I wasn't sure exactly what I wanted to do, and or they lose on eval down on the funded, right? But if I can't even get 5 ticks on any of the ads, then I am reading the price action completely wrong. Like, see, like I can't even get 5 ticks. I got 5 ticks. How many times did I get? I don't know. It's hard to calculate, but not that many today, but only 17. Okay, never mind. I didn't really trade much today on my fundeds, but typically I'll get like 30, 40 trades in a row. No stop loss. We're gonna blow this account and do a new one. My stop loss is the account. That's how I trade, Lou. Always. That's how I became profitable. Nah, that's how I became profitable. I was just tired of getting hit max loss and then the price reversing on me, and yes, Apex does have a room. Did I get paid? I got the email that I got paid. I didn't get the money in my bank yet. Probably won't get it till Monday now. Damn, guys. This was such a beautiful price action to get funded in one trade. Just go long. Wasn't expecting this with the chop that we were having. Oh well, time to get another account. How many more do I have? I have one. I only have one more left because I passed one already. And then I have a 25k. So 25k I don't even want to pass. But it's crazy. I can't even get 5 ticks to the downside. That's what scalping is kind of. Scalping is like a surgical procedure. You have to be on the right side of the market for it to work. So when someone's making it look easy, that just means that they were on the right side of the market. Now, I wouldn't even be down that much, but since I started with 3 contracts, I'm down a lot. Usually I'm only in with 1 contract and I'm able to kind of work the trade out. When I trade with 3 contracts right away and it doesn't go your way, you have a very low chance of surviving the drawdown. Ba, 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 ba. Kevin T, if you want to call me a gambler, go for it. I just use $2,500 worth of risk on my trades. Would you I mean, I would love to get called a gambler if I'm making 20 grand a month trading like this. Call me a gambler all you want. I'll give you a high five. Pretty much spray and pray. It's cool. Welcome to my channel where I received basically 20K in December alone. And if you don't like my trading, then start your own channel. I'm not even gambling. I'm just risking $2,500. If you guys think that's a lot of money, then you got to watch some real big time traders to see how much they risk per trade to make money. All the big profitable traders I've met in my life, they always have negative risk to reward trades. It's never positive risk to reward. Everyone wants to do positive risk to reward. I don't know a single profitable trader that trades that way, personally. So I know they exist. I'm not saying they don't. I just don't know anyone personally. How does the threshold work on the PA account? If you traded my own account, that would be I risk $3,000 per trade on my stock account. Obviously, I don't scalp for it, but I risk 3,000. I'll never make 3,000 on a single trade. But Kevin, am I trading a real account? No. So what's your even discussion here? I think, guys, you know what's coming in a few minutes, right? My chat knows what's coming in a few minutes. Kevin's about to get my email address, and then and he's gonna be sending us his payout proof. Guys, I do not trade with risk to reward. I do not trade with risk to reward. I don't believe in risk to reward. I believe I believe that I am willing to risk $100 that I paid for these accounts to make $2,000 in withdrawals. That is my risk to reward. So if you want to do the math, you could do the math. I risk let's say $150 all in, because let's say I get funded for every 3 evals. I get one funded. So do 16 times 3 plus 85, like 133. So roughly, let's say 150. And my payout goal is 2,000. So that's my risk to reward. That's if someone asks me for risk to reward, I'm gonna say risk $150 to make 2,000. How is that gambling? If I'm risking $2,500 per trade, how is that gambling? That's just the risk in the trade. And trading is gambling, by the way, Kevin. It's a form of gambling because you're risking money to make money. That's gambling. But no, because I have accounts that lasted more than one payout. Also, guys, also, I don't know if you've known, but crossing a street is also gambling. You may get hit by a car. Or a tree might fall on your head. It's a gamble. How is it a terrible analogy? If you close your eyes and you cross the street, that's gambling. So you're gonna. It's not a terrible analogy. I didn't come up with that. If you look left and you look right, then you're gonna manage your risk and you're not gonna get hit by a car. Kevin, you got 10 minutes. My hooker's gambling. Oh. Man, Kevin, you got some balls to come in here and say this stuff. You're lucky I'm nice. Otherwise you would have no voice. I would just ban you. But I'm gonna give you a shot. I'm gonna ask you for your payouts in a few minutes. Kevin sounds like a 18-year-old you know, trying to figure out what he wants to do in life, and he's debating whether a troll is a potential career for him. But he chose the wrong chat room. No, MIDI was different. So MIDI is someone that means well. He just thinks his way is better than anyone else's. Oh, look at that, guys. I am gambling and winning. This is a gamble, guys. It's a positive expectancy. I give it a chance. I could have stopped out. I would have lost. I could have got it shorted again. Would have stopped out, and I would have been red. And now I'm green. So it's like letting the trade breathe is not gambling. Kevin, I'm getting 20K in payouts this month. What are you talking about, dude? You can't be consistently profitable month after month if you're gambling. It just doesn't work. I know how gambling works. I don't gamble, but my friends gamble on these stupid sports all the time. I'm like, can you just watch the game and not put money onto it? Like, sports are ruined by gambling, but that's gambling because you have no idea what's going to happen. Now, are some people going to be profitable? Yes. But trading is gambling in the form of poker. You actually have skill involved. One tick away. I'm thinking about moving my target a little bit lower, though. Based on one contract. Yeah, let's do that. They don't want to fill me. They're like, you know, there we go. I mean, we're still far away from passing, but no, we get along. Me and Nutty are like best buds. And this chat is moving so fast. How many people have we watched? I don't know how many people are watching, but this chat is moving faster than ever. 330 people. We've had more than that, but I guess everyone's just very active. Some people know my trigger points. Need promotion. I love the promotion. I know a lot of people don't, but to me, it's like, why wouldn't you like it? What's bad about it? There's nothing bad about it. What people are mad about is the fact that they don't have a 90% off sale. That's what people are really mad about. But they want to say that it's not that. It's just that they're trying to promote the YOLO trading style. How long does it take to actually get your Apex payout if they send it today? These payouts, if you could request the payout tonight, you will get it on the 30th of December. But honestly, guys, this is the first time my payout's late, so I don't know. I'm not going to get my payout today, and today is the 15th. They've sent the payouts, but I didn't get it. I've never not gotten it before the 15th or 30th. It's the first time. I think ACH transfers just go overnight. They don't. If you don't get it now, you're not gonna get it midday. Alpine, do you like trading on Eastern time or wish market open earlier? I wish the market opened later. I wish I could trade on the European time. I hate the mornings. June, yes, I did get the email that it was sent. Oh, you're in the Pacific? Oh, man. Yeah, every time I go visit my buddy in California, I'm like trading on the laptop, like half asleep. It's terrible. I hate shopping. I tell everyone not to buy me gifts, so I don't have to buy them gifts. The only people I buy gifts for is my nieces and my nephew. And my parents. So my parents, I usually just get them something. My dad is a very, very creative person. So as long as he gets a gift card to Home Depot or Lowe's, he's happy because he can go buy himself a tool. He's got like every tool in the shed. He'll build a house. Like the silliest things he's got. But did Kevin say something that I didn't see? I'm trying, Johnny B. That would be the point of the sale or the promo to get back to 20. I did one. I made decent profit. I'm $220 away from passing one, so maybe I should focus on that one today. Try to pass it, but or maybe I should copy trade. I don't know. But hit that like button for me, guys. If we get to 300 likes, let's do a giveaway. Screw it. Do a giveaway. If we get to 300 likes, I'll do a $15 giveaway because I love you guys. Got a lot of viewers today, so let's do it. Yeah, Kevin, hit the like first, and then you could, David, how much do you want? You want 15,000? Or you want 15 złotych? I could give you 15 złotych if you want. I actually had a Polish person win a giveaway, so I had to send them złoty. Such a Polish currency. I would say most of the giveaways that I've done, guys, have been in different currency. It's crazy. Like euros or... $50K eval. We can't afford those. They're expensive. Egan, yeah, I was just trying to spread the awareness. Obviously good content. I haven't made a video in a while, so it was a good time to make a video. I got to make more videos this weekend. I think my first weekend off from work, so I'm gonna work on some good content. Brian, no, I'm not at 70K. No, I'll be at like I could be at like 60K, but that's only in 6 months. I think next year I'll get to at least 100K, but I think 150, 200K is very doable, which is awesome for a part-time gig. So of course now I'm gonna be winning every trade because I only do one contract. But as soon as I up the contract size, I'm gonna be losing. So it's like I am a DJ, yes. Oof, that was a big sell-off. Hope I am buying a good dip here. Okay, we're 1/10 past, so we're almost there, guys. I gotta get some lunch though. It's 12. I get some lunch so I could go to the gym at like 3:30. Thanks for tuning in, guys. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go see if I have any food at home, or if I need to order some Uber Eats. Oh, you do photo booth photography and video? Nice. I do photo booth too. Photo booth is a big part of my business. Where are you based out of? A while ago, a couple of weeks ago, one of my grooms found me on YouTube. He's like, wait, you did my wedding in 2018. I'm like, oh crap. Positive RR in the perfect world is better. So if you could find a system that works with the positive RR, that is better. But it's just very difficult to find that, especially with trading something like NQ. NQ is so irregular, right? NQ trades differently every day, and it's hard to find a consistent way to trade it with positive risk to reward. And I personally would get chopped to death. I'll get frustrated with losses. I'll get, stopped out. Then the price would move in my direction. So I was choking my winners and then I was losing. So I would lose on the losing trade and then I would lose on the winning trade because I would choke it by having too tight of a stop loss. And when you let trades work and breathe, I feel like you put yourself in a better advantage to actually win. Now, it's not for everyone. And again, you could blow up just as easily. But my theory is that, or my view is that if I'm going to blow up, I'd rather give myself a best chance possible to get to payout before I blow up. And I think this trading style is the best way to do it. I've tried adding to winners. I've tried letting trades run. I've tried, getting for at least going for 10 points. Like 10 points, you could do 10 points, target 10 point stop. I think that's doable. That's 1-to-1. But are you going to get frustrated when like 3 trades in a row don't work? Crazy FDG. So when I'm talking about negative RR and the traders that I know are very green, is actually going from stocks. I don't know any futures traders personally that are profitable. I don't know any of them. I guess I haven't been long around the markets long enough. Am I profitable with futures? I'm profitable because of the Apex model. I'm not profitable at face value trading NQ. So my wins, my losses, if I combine all those, I'm not profitable. So I don't know anyone that is profitable with NQ personally or with futures. I know a lot of profitable stock traders, but stocks are just as difficult. And I'm profitable with stocks, but I can make more. Like this month, if I would take out the 14K, then in the last 3 payouts, I'll make more money than I made in stocks all year. In stocks, if I would have made 100K in stocks in a year, that's a great year for me. Guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go see if I have any lunch I can make. I ate a little bit. So cold in here, jeez. I'm gonna go get my drink, guys. Be right back. All right, now we're ready to go. Ooh, nice volatile market now. I like this. Got my Red Bull. Haven't had a Red Bull in a while. And let's do it. What did I miss in the chat? How many likes do we have? Only 146 likes. You guys are slacking. I'll go buy myself Red Bulls with the $15. That was a Head and Shoulders. But do I want to buy this dip? I kind of do. I think we have the 200 in our... Oh, I'm in 3 contracts. Oof. I thought I was in 1. That's not good. Where's my target for my 4th contract? Huh? That was 15 ticks. What were the odds of that order being exactly the same target as the other orders? I thought the bracket didn't fire off. Market's not bad. Market's pretty good today. I'm just working on an eval here, trying to secure. Said, what's going on, Cedric? I did not read the chat yesterday on Discord, but some people were saying congrats to you, and I didn't know what was happening. What? I didn't follow through. I'm just gonna be super aggressive here. Why not? Screw it, guys. Let's go break even on this trade. See if it pops up. Of course not. Should have taken my 5 ticks. It's still strong though. I don't know. Nope. Maybe not. I don't know. I feel like I gotta wait. This could fall apart. Okay. Well, congrats on the payout. Missed the entry. Should have went with the ask. Why would anyone want to be a famous trader? Someone asked. You can make a lot of money being a famous trader by selling stuff. I love people. Not like Kevin. He didn't even talk about the minimum threshold on PA accounts that you have to hit before you could even think about payouts. Why would I talk about that in this video? Like, what does that have to do with the one day evals? Swear to God, I don't know why I respond to those people. Yes, you can use hotkeys on Quant Tower. They're pretty sweet. Be aware. Let me check. Whoa, holy crap, brother. Oh, that's an eval. Very nice. Average trade time 44 seconds. That's what I'm talking about. Congrats on that. Now get some payouts, man. Get some payouts. I'm not gonna share it, obviously, but that's amazing progress. I have an eval or funded. Yeah, so this account only needs $80, so we'll get that sometime. But I don't know if I'm gonna take the money out, guys. I'm thinking about taking the money out in January. I don't know what to do yet. But take out 600 from this account, or like 400. No, you gotta, I think 500 is minimum. So maybe take 500 out, 600 here, 500 here, 500 here. Still get like 2 grand. I don't know. I don't know what to do. Real steel hammer? No, it's based on contracts. So every contract is individual. You're thinking about like stocks, per share versus per trade. So it's per contract, it's not per trade commissions. Danny boy, yes, I have received the email. I did not receive the payment. R. Farrell, but have you ever received a payout before? Do you know what it feels like to lose an account that's ready for payout type of thing? A goal is one thing, but that's hard to do. Why wouldn't you pay yourself? Oh, up to 60,000. Okay, never mind. I was thinking $60,000 in profit. You mean 10K in profit? I was thinking 60,000. That's why I was like, yeah. Okay, yeah, 10K is, yeah, that's not bad. You could do that for sure. I'm like, why would he need 60K in cushion? Oh, I went on tilt. Get back 3,400, ready for payout. Oh, that's painful. When you're up that much, when you're up 3,400, and as long as you're up like, 7 days in the market already on that account, then just stop trading it at 2,600. Like I know it's hard to do because I've done it myself, but like, what just happened? What just happened? The market's pretty volatile, but yeah, just stop at 2,600 and take the money. Because that's how tilt starts. I don't know. I feel like the market wants to just fall apart. Oh, you got it back at least? I did. You did well yesterday. You sent me an email. You kept trading it? Or maybe I'm mistaking it for 2 days ago. Come on. Should have been. I missed the fill. I moved my order down. I would have been filled. I know. I thought you sent me an email yesterday too. December 13th, you sent it. Yeah, when you made 1220. But see how the game becomes so different? And wow, I wish that ad would have worked. You see how the game becomes different? Be aware with a funded account. No matter how you look at it, there's always gonna be a difference in feel. Oh wow, what a bounce here. In feel trading evals versus, like, look, I just made $628. I'm not even thinking about, like, I'm trading what I see, but I'm not like double questioning myself. So I'm taking a lot more trades. And look, 622. I wish I could do that on the funded accounts. I would get the 80K payout in no time. Hey, I made $2,700 today on 10 minis off the open. My opening range trade. But I didn't take the profit like on my other accounts. My PAs, of course, I took a profit at 20 ticks. But I only got two PAs. I only got two PAs. That got filled into the trade. I wish I recorded the screen so I could show you guys what happened, but that was frustrating a little bit. Uh, 1.7K on 150K eval. Yeah, that's good. Oh, so with the 1 day rule, I think passing the bigger evaluations is gonna be, it's gonna be tough because people are gonna push. People are gonna push the big evals to pass in 1 day. Like the 150K making 9K in 1 day is hard. Even 3K in 1 day is hard. Come on, fill me. I gotta start using the damn ask button. I keep missing good trades. Yeah, even like when you go long and short, one account goes long, one goes short, and evals, like, that's why the trailing drawdown exists. Otherwise, it would be so easy to pass. But with the trailing drawdown, you notice that it really screws you up. You could fail both accounts. Be day trading. One of the guys that just took out 1.2 million or 1.1 million, he's going to have a paid Discord, I think. Do I think that's gonna be a solution for most of us? No. Or 1/4. Or 1/4 there, guys. Please scale the chart. What does that mean? So you could see it better. Be aware. Congrats on the passing of the 150K. Good luck next week on the funded account. I'm just gonna try to pass another eval today, and I take 20 ticks profit. Should I start taking 5? It depends. 20 ticks is not bad either. I did 20 ticks at the open. I have not had any experience with the Forex prop firms. It's a big, like, I get turned off by them. I don't see a benefit of them. I don't trade Forex. That's number one. And trading CFD futures, too much spread. It's like 2-point spread. We're gonna get to the giveaway today, you guys think? I mean, I'm gonna be live till at least 3 o'clock, so we'll see, but we only have 150 likes, so we're still a long ways to go. I think a lot of people are watching on like their phone, not their phones, their TVs and stuff. I watch Twitch on TV all the time, and I can't hit the like, or not Twitch, but if I watch like a YouTuber play video games, same concept. You got $99 bonus for my eval. Oh, because you got the 150k eval. I think I paid $11 for mine, I think. I gotta send in my documents. Let me see what I need to send into Top Step. Okay, ACH transfer. I can't fill in my social security on the. Oh, never mind. Looks like with Top Step, I could just request a payout under my business, but I think that's it. That was pretty straightforward. I should have done this a long time ago. It's pretty straightforward. All right. Should be getting my payout from Top Step. Kid Poker, it sounds like you have a bad time trading every day. Like you can't be always annoyed when you're trading. It's not healthy. Gotta fix that. I know it's not fun being stuck in trades, but I know it sucks. I've been stuck. I was stuck earlier. And I had a troll in the stream when I was stuck. Let's go for 5 ticks again. See if we could get some 5-tick trades here. $40. $42 trades. Are you long or short? He disappeared as soon as I won on that trade. He disappeared. Yeah, 2 days in a row, Midi came in and he said to cut my loss, and I ended up winning on the trade. You're short? Nice. I think it'll be fine. I don't know, though. I'm long, so that's the reason why I think you're going to be fine, because eventually I'm going to get caught. So second target, I'm going to go for 10. This is going to either fall apart or bounce off this 200. You're copy trading 6 funded accounts at once? Okay. Got scared for a second. Right now I'm in 2. And I'm in none in 2 seconds. Oh no, I jinxed myself. It's gotta bounce. All right, $800. We could do this, guys. We got 3 hours. And we only started this an hour ago. Just gotta be a little bit more aggressive and I could do it. And then I did get my Bullnox funded account today. Hopefully get another payout from Bullnox next year. Yellow, a 10 lot. A 10 lot for like 5 ticks or like 3 ticks would not be bad. Actually, 3 tick 10 lot would be $100. So we would just have to do that 20 times. That's doable. No, I already have commissions embossed in my brain. This is a eval. This is an eval set. But yeah, commissions. I know 3 ticks is $11. I know the math on all the ticks. 4 ticks is 16. 5 ticks is $21. 6 ticks is $26. I just know the math now. Like it's part of me. That's why I don't worry about commissions whatsoever. Harley Jane, yeah, I passed an eval this morning pretty much at the open. I don't know to Ascent, but to Ascent I don't know, but close enough. There you go, Kid Poker. Yeah, I'm glad I'm not in the long. I want a long again. Let's see how many 3 ticks in a row we could get with 3 contracts. And then we'll see if we should up the size to 10 ticks. I mean 10 contracts. Yeah, you're screwed. You can't get it wrong once. But that's when you gamble. But like 3 ticks is like just the price movement itself. See, like that? That price movement right there is just enough to get you 3 ticks. It doesn't take much at all. I could probably use a shorter time frame. I could probably use like a 30-second chart. Let's do that. Make the market more interesting. No, Johnny, because that was only 3 contracts. I'm just trying to test it. I don't like range charts. They would work too, though. It's the same thing. I feel like I can't see the patterns with range charts. You'll be surprised how easy it is to get. In 3 hours, to be right 20 times for 3 ticks is not that hard. But yeah, it's just like... You just have to, like, see, like, it's so quick. That's 2. You just have to be able to read the price action pretty well. It's not easy. But those trades I'm taking right now are $33 each. You can make 33 bucks an hour, like, very easily. Why do prop firms make profitable traders switch to a live account? Because they're taking money away from the business. Yeah, don't do 3 ticks on the funded account. That's silly. Damn, NQ. I wonder what happened. Did you ask on the Apex Discord if other people didn't get their email? But see, when you chase, see, like, right away I'm stuck now. So if I had 10 contracts, I'll be kind of nervous now. Can't chase. Cannot chase. That's the thing. Yeah, with 10 contracts, I would have been done already. Yeah, it's falling apart. Kid Poker is gonna make out on this. Should be looking for shorts after this trade. See, I can't get any. It's 2 in a row I missed for 3 ticks. Let's see if this fills. Maybe it'll trap some. It's just bouncing now. I also forgot that this is a 30-second chart, so it's gonna move more violently than I'm used to. Mission, enjoy that time. I don't know. It's hard. I trade evals differently. The funded accounts that I have now, I traded them the same way I've been trading my funded accounts. So very slow. 1 contract at a time. Here, I'm just trying to pass it in one day. We'll see if it happens. But Kid Poker, you should be good now, no? Markets, unless you're short from the beginning of the day. And how long would a 50k eval take you to funded? We'll see. We'll see if we could do it in one day. I've passed in one day before, and I've passed in 15 days before, so. All depends. Can we bounce here? No bounce for me. $350,000 Apex accounts funded today. Congrats. Very nice job. Oof. Pain. But this is the short that you guys wanted, so hope you're taking advantage. This is falling apart on me. There's no way that's gonna just trap. That's gotta continue lower, I think. No. Head and shoulders pattern. Very. I don't know. I see this as a clear as day short. No support in sight till 800, but I gotta get out of this 30-second chart. It makes me freak out. Yeah. Unfortunately, guys, this account will be blown. Only got $900 worth of drawdown left. Oh, that's annoying. But that's what happens when you that's what I was telling someone that was saying that one trade wipes him out. That's when overtrading comes in. Like, I'm trying to overtrade a little bit too much, and that's what happens. Bounce, 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 please. Well, yeah. Ultimate trader. But that's just my I think the short's better now than long, but who knows? This market's been wild. Let me see something. If I draw this channel, let's see if it lines up. We take the high of the high, last two highs, and then we go off the lows. Wow, it lines up pretty well, guys. Jesus Christ. That lines up pretty well. Still got one more retest, I think. Keep forgetting to do that, but it really works. This is where the trailing drawdown sucks. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I could take this off but now I'm down $700 in drawdown. Oh. Bounce. Give us the bounce. Yeah, it only sucks for a little bit, and then it stops sucking. Maverick, no, I don't. Around 7,000, I would say. That's gonna be fun journey trying to add it all up and other prop firms, and I'm gonna go back. To last year too. Whatever I lost. Writing everything off. Everything you could find, you write off. Minimize the net gains. Yeah, one day pass. New traders definitely will struggle. I agreed. But it helps the better traders. A lot of people pass the 90% evals in one day, so it's the same. I don't know, it's the same thing. I don't know how many people actually purchase accounts though. A lot of people. You think a lot of people are purchasing accounts without the discount? I don't know. Come on, bounce market. Oh, now it's gonna be making higher lows. I mean, lower highs. 1, 2, 3, and it's gonna. I think it's gonna retest this trend line again though. Yeah, 300K in one day is impossible. Well, yeah, I mean that's same concept as Top Step. Top Step, the 2-day to pass and the 5-day to pay out is the biggest trap. But that's how these prop firms work. Sell-off continues. Do I prefer Apex or Top Step? Of course, Apex. I hope it's clear. I prefer Apex in everything except maybe I don't know. I don't know what's one big advantage of Top Step to me. The eval advantage. 2 days to pass an eval on Top Step. But the 2 days with the consistency rule kind of made it tough. Damn. They screwed me up here. I'm on the wrong side of the market. Of course. Chop, chop, chop. And then Alpine trader starts trading and we get smoked. I wish the chop continued. And the chop said, nope. No chop for you. We're going to trend. But that's why using 3 contracts, guys, is not a good idea. 1 contract, that will be fine. But 3, not so. So we'll try one more eval maybe after this one. Do I have another one? Yeah, one more eval that I could pass after this one. And I gotta buy more after that. Hey, there go 1 or 10. No in between. Full port. This is pretty heavy though. Like, to me, this is a good short. I don't know what else what other people are seeing, but you gotta short the bounces. Uh-oh. There it is. The breakdown of the trend line. Yeah. Need to get filled on these 2, or otherwise it's over. First attempt on stream for One Day Pass might be coming here shortly to an end. Damn. All right. Moving on. We're gonna do one more try. 239. We're just gonna wait for some kind of direction bias. For now, it's a short, but it might be chasing to go short, so I'm not gonna bother. Damn. One poor choice and the account's gone. Just no way to recover from this pullback with 3 contracts. I can't bounce it. Who's gonna? Just no support. There's just no support there. No, it's too obvious of a short. It's all good. All good. $16 thrown out to the trash. Oh yeah, I was up $1,000 on it, Tim. I'm just trading super aggressive. I don't see a key area. I see key area maybe here. I don't know. I don't analyze markets like that, so I don't know. I got one more eval we could do. So we'll give it one more try once we get some kind of chop. I'm not stubborn. I've been shorting a lot. I've been shorting a lot, being hurt a lot with the shorts. Captain price, I don't use stops, so I risk the full. So if I commit to a trade, every time I'm risking the whole account. $2,500, or in this case, $1,500 since the trailing drawdown, but that's my stop loss. So once I commit to it, unfortunately, I got no. That's fine. But are you getting $19,000 in payouts this month? Are you getting $19,000 in payouts this month? Yeah, exactly. Volatility, you know. No trolls in this business. My account got lost. Yeah, all the people that tell me how to do things, and I'm like, give me a payout. No payout. You could take your process and shove it up your, you know what? Because I don't tell you how to trade. You know, like if I was telling you how to trade, then we could have an argument. But if I'm not telling you how to trade, then I don't want to hear from you how you trade or what I should do differently, because I really don't care. When I said flip it 30s, I don't know what that meant. I meant, maybe I thought you meant to exactly, John Rambo. Everyone's gonna blow up their accounts trading, so I'd rather just get payouts, you know? Like, why am I gonna try to trade pretty? And the only people that trade pretty are the ones that are trying to sell you a course. And they're just full of crap, to be honest. It's very easy to make it look pretty. Like in hindsight, you know, on a static chart, when it I could do a video right now on head and shoulders. How head and shoulders is the best trading pattern there is. Look, you got the neck, you got the shoulders, just short the pop into the shoulders, stop higher day. Beautiful trade. Um if you make profit with Apex 19k and below 19k in accounts, basically the profit. I don't know what that meant, but let's see what Tim's saying. But Don, the only way I could take out 19k is if I have 10 payouts. The one payout took 1,000 instead of 2,000, so I know what my edge is, right? So like I was just up $1,000 in this account and I lost it. And why did I lose it? Because I kept trading it. Look at my PA accounts. I am up $100. I'm up $300 and I'm done trading them because I know the more you trade, the more likely you're gonna get caught and then you could lose the accounts. So again, I'm all for your guys' success. If you want to, one payout is max 2K for a 50K account. Yes. No, don't overtrade. Don't overtrade. If you want to gamble, then I was just gambling on this account for sure. Just trying to get a few ticks. How many PS have I lost from Apex? 80? Not 80. Like 70. 3 tick strat seems legit. I don't know about 3 ticks. Like 6 ticks. 6 ticks you can make money. Yeah, I've gotten payouts. You know, I'm probably like 60,000 in payouts. If I take out this 14K, I'll be at 60K in payouts this year in 6 months. So I'm still like learning and getting better. And the reason why I'm trading this way, guys, is because in the beginning, I did try to trade with risk to reward. I tried to add to winners. I tried to trade with a stop loss where I would do like a 1-to-1 risk to reward. So I would risk, 40 ticks to make 40 ticks. I've tried different ways. I tried polarity ATI. So there's different ways I tried to trading, and this is what's bringing me the most success. And my goal in trading is to make money. It's not to trade pretty. And if I could get 100K, maybe even 200K next year in profit, you know how hard people have to work for that kind of money in real life, in real world, real jobs, nurses, doctors, mechanics, lawyers, paramedics. Those people have to bust their ass and they don't even make that much money. So am I going to complain here that I'm not trading pretty if I'm making that kind of money? I mean, that's just silly, and that is the biggest negative stigma of trading. And that's why I postponed trading live on YouTube for so long, because I knew people always find the negative, especially when you grow. Luckily, I've been really blessed with not having many trolls, if any trolls at all. Like Captain Price, we're having a discussion. Like, he's not a troll, right? But I've seen trolls on like Nutty Stream and just people, and I had a couple of trolls here too, not in a while, but people that are telling you how to trade or how they trade or how you should do things, that's not trolling, so I don't even consider that trolling. I just don't like that when people do that, because I'm not here teaching you how to trade. I'm just here to entertain you. So if you're not entertained, go watch someone else, go do something else, go watch Twitch, whatever you want, right? If I was here educating you how to trade, that's a different story. Then you could start yelling, telling me that this is gambling, this is bad way of trading, whatever. Bad teaching methods, which I agree. My famous words, this is the dumbest way I've traded and the dumbest way to be profitable, and it works. But I'm not gonna deny that. Your method is confusing you? Yeah. It confuses a lot of people because they're not used to it. They're coming from ICT. They're coming from other YouTube channels that teach different methods of trading, the proper way of trading, and they're confused by my methods. And I came up with this method myself over like the only person that I could relate this to is this guy Bao, Modern Rock. He trades stocks and he scalps and he gets so much shit for it. And this guy just pulls in 4 grand, 6 grand, 8 grand, 10 grand a day, and he still gets shit for it, that his charts look like a Christmas tree, that he's just doing random trading, that he's not really a good trader. And I'm just laughing at those people that tell him that. Yeah, like for example, like Matt. Nothing against Matt. Like I think Matt is a cool guy. I think he's a good YouTuber, entertainer. He gets a lot of people watching. He grew his YouTube channel to extreme proportions. I mean, I remember Matt when he had 5,000 subscribers not long ago. But yeah, like he's almost coining the terms like the delta divergence and point of control. Like I hear those terms and I'm like, oh, where'd you hear it? It's always Matt. You know, Matt like spreads that to other people. Now, if all that stuff worked, Matt would be a great trader. But I don't know if Matt ever took a payout, to be honest. I've never seen a video of him taking a payout. And I could almost, I'm not going to bet on it because I have no idea, but I would feel like I made more payouts than he did. And I'm not here teaching you how to trade. Anyone on YouTube, guys, anyone that is live streaming on YouTube is not qualified to teach you how to trade. I'll just put that out there. No Patrick's, no Top Step TVs, no one. No one is qualified to teach you how to trade if they're streaming on YouTube. There's YouTube channels that you could learn from. You could pick on their style and watch what they do. And if you like what they do, you could kind of implement it into your own mold of trading style, right? Because there's so many different styles of trading. That's the beauty of it. Everyone sees the market differently. Indicators, all that stuff is useless. All that does is show you or gives you a different perspective on how you see the price action. But the price moves the same for everyone, right? It's just displayed differently. Oliver Velez, for example, I love him, but it's the same thing. Oliver Velez, you watch his videos, right? So you watch his videos, all the concepts make a lot of sense, and that's why I do have, the reason why I have a 220 SMAs on my chart are because of Oliver Velez. But then you watch him trade live, and you're like, wait, this guy adds two losers. Like his thing is like, it's like, oh, you know, get in and always risk one candle, and you'll be profitable. But then he doesn't do that when he trades live. So it's like, why are you telling us to do it if you're not going to do it? So what I've learned over 6 years of going to different chat rooms is always pay attention to what they do and not what they say. And that's how you will learn. I learned a lot from traders watching them trade and not having them talk about how to trade. Watching them talk about how to trade on a static chart does me nothing. I want to see them actually execute the trades live. And then you actually learn the ugly truth about how difficult trading is and how much pain they go through to become profitable or to make trades profitable. Like they'll go through drawdown. They'll not use their stop loss once in a while. They'll get caught eventually. But a lot of those times, you know, it works out really well and they preach stop losses. But in reality, they didn't use a stop loss. It's just they never get, let's say for a month period, a trader makes a lot of money. He never gets stopped out. He'll preach tight stop losses. It's like you got to use stops. You got to use stops. If you place the stops correctly, you're never going to get stopped out. And then one time he'll take a huge loss and like, oh, I didn't use my stop. This one time I didn't use my stop, I got killed. And then you're just wondering like, do they always use a stop and this one time they didn't use a stop? Or maybe they never use a stop and it always worked out. And that's how they're actually profitable. So it's like there's so many different things that you see when you go to Bear Bull Traders, MIC, Investors Underground, all those different chat rooms that I've been to. You learn so many more things watching the traders versus actually listening to them to talk about trading. Can I explain my method like we're five? Okay. I go for the price of the NASDAQ is very volatile. So I take that from the penny stock perspective. I used to trade stocks and I used to scalp stocks as well. Penny stocks, same as NASDAQ, are on crack. They move crazy. So the volatility in the price is very high. You see how it's moving up and down? Sometimes you'll get caught, obviously, because the price doesn't have overlapping candles. If there's overlapping candles, so there's a lot of overlap between price action, I feel like going for 6 to 15 ticks is a very viable and consistent way of making money. So that's what I do it. I will go for 6 to 15 ticks depending on the time, depending on the volatility, depending on how well I'm reading the market. If I'm going for 15 ticks and then a couple trades I take and then it gives me 12 ticks and then it reverses, I adjust on the fly for the next trade and I just go for 6 ticks. And then if I take 5-6 trades in a row with 6 ticks and it keeps blowing through my profit and it keeps going, then I increase back up to 15 ticks. Now, why do I do that? Well, it's very simple. The win ratio is super high and it gives me a great opportunity to stay consistent, to not get frustrated with trading. Being frustrated with trading is one of the most difficult things to overcome. So if you're always getting stopped out, if things are not going well, if you're not consistent, you get chopped up, you're going to be frustrated. You're going to make bad decisions. So being as calm as possible is one way to get better. And for me, being consistent is very, very one of the things that helps me with the emotions, right? Like, I'm not worried about every single trade. Now, why do I risk the whole account? So the reason why I risk the whole account is because it gives me an edge to work out of bad trades. So if I get into a trade with one contract, if I get in with 3 contracts, that makes it way more difficult. But if I get in with one contract and then the trade goes against me, right? I'm able to take other trades in the meantime. So I do not average down. There's a way big misconception that I average down. I do not average down. I just take other trades because in futures, it's first in, first out. So it kind of screws up the average price. But how I look at it, and I've talked about this on stream before, is I take every trade individually. So every contract that I buy has 10 ticks of profit. So I'm just going to do it. I don't really care. All right. This is for education only. So this is a bad entry, but I hope that it pulls back against me. Now, what are the odds of me getting 10 ticks here? Pretty high, right? But am I nervous if I get those 10 ticks? Not really. If I was in a lot of contracts, then I would be nervous. But if I'm in one contract, I don't really care what happens with that entry. And believe me, guys, that makes a huge difference on not questioning your entries. Because once you get flustered with trading, you're going to question your entries. And then you're not going to take the good entries. And then the price is going to do what you wanted. Then you're going to end up chasing. And then you're going to get into the bad entries. And you're going to get stopped out. When you trade this way, you're more relaxed. You don't really care about the precise entry. As long as you are on the right side of the market overall, you're always going to work out of the trade. There's going to be times where you're on the wrong side of the market, or you scaled in too fast, or you get caught with multiple trades. So if you get caught with a big, spike in price one way or the other against you, and you get caught in multiple contracts where you can't take the profit, because my point, I guess I have to draw it because it's going to be hard to show it live. And I have to make a video on this because it's a great concept that I came up with, and it makes it very confusing for people. And I'm not reading chat now because I'm trying to explain a lot of things. Let me see if I could draw this. All right, so we have a candle here. So that's the candle. Then this is going to be 800 will be entry number 1, so at 800. And then entry number 2 will be at 790, so 10 points lower, right? So those are the entries. Now, I'm going to aim for a target of, let's say, 10 ticks or whatever. So my target, if I enter here first, right? So the price is going up. I enter here like I entered there. Like I entered here. This is my target. So it's the same thing here. But imagine this price didn't hit my target. Price pulls back 10 points. Whatever. I base it based on range and how the price is moving. This next trade,
is treated completely separate from this one, okay? Completely separate. So I keep my 10 ticks, and you can do this on NinjaTrader too. You just have to set up a setting that doesn't combine the brackets. I'll buy this contract here for a second contract, and then on this second buy, once I buy that, my average is gonna say that it's here, right, at 795. But I am not waiting for the price to go here and then take 10 ticks or whatever of my average price. Once in a while that would be beneficial and it will actually save me, but most of the time, no. A lot of times the price will go down here, then it'll bounce, and then it'll go lower. So my goal is to, if I don't get filled here, I'm gonna take another trade here, and then my target for that trade is also here, okay? So then I take 10 ticks here, and then 10 ticks here. So that's 20 ticks total that I capture of profit. 10 ticks here, 10 ticks here, that's 20 ticks total. 18 ticks after commissions. Now, how people get confused on my streams is when I, let me see which color I could use. So when I am in two contracts, right? And then this contract fills me. So I get in the second contract here, price goes up, it fills me here. Guess what? This is why journaling does not work for me. This is why journaling does not work. I've explained this, and many of you guys know the answer to this. But for those who don't know, this is why something like a journal will not work, like my win percentage, all that stuff. I can't keep track of that because in futures, it's first in, first out contracts. So the first contract that's get bought is the first contract to get sold. So the way I perceive it is different from what the actual market sees what I'm doing. In this case, if the trade works out the way I want to, I'm gonna get filled on this contract, and then price is gonna bounce, and eventually I'm gonna get filled on these two contracts, right? So it's gonna be capturing 18 ticks. Both contracts will be winners of 10 ticks. Does that make sense? So technically that is the, this is not financial advice. This is this is explaining my strategy. I know it's way more confusing than than I'm explaining it to a 5-year-old. All right, we'll talk about the stop loss in a second. Remind me if I don't. Now, again, I see this as 2 wins for 10 ticks on 2 contracts. How the market is going to see it, how Apex is going to see it, how Rithmic is going to see it, and how a journal, if you export your data to TradeZilla, TraderView, TraderSync, whatever you use, it's going to see it as 1 win and 1 loss, because this contract is going to take a loss here, and then this contract is going to take a win there. All right. So that's how this works. The first in, first out. That's how it works. And that's why my average a lot of times is not accurate. What do you guys see? So again, I see this as 2 wins. Market sees this as 1 win, 1 loss, and a 50% win ratio. One loss of, I guess, whatever this is. And then this win is going to be 20 ticks more than what I lost here, because both targets were 10 ticks. So if I lose here, this win would be 20 ticks more. And the math is the same. Everything is the same, but how the market sees it is different. Now, why don't I use a stop loss? Because I know myself, and I know why tight stops don't work for me. I'll choke my possibility of winning. I'm not giving myself the best chance. Because of how volatile NASDAQ is, I'm not giving myself the best chance by choking winners too soon. And we don't have that much room on these accounts to begin with. $2,500 is not that much room on these accounts, okay? For how fast NASDAQ moves and what one contract means. If you want to give yourselves a lot of room, then you got to trade micros. I'm not going to trade micros here. I'm very limited at risk because what I pay for these accounts is only $100 roughly. On the best deal, it's $100. I would see it as $150 maybe, because not every eval that you pass will be funded. So not every time it's going to be 90% off. So let's say $150 of risk on each account. If I know that risking the whole account is going to give me a much higher chance of getting to payout, not being stressed in trading, which is another big thing, is like being stressed every day in trading is not healthy. It's going to drive you nuts. It's going to make you want to quit. It's going to make you suffer in other parts of life. So your relationships, your other job, you're going to be pissed off all the time. Emotions will get to you. You're not going to want to do anything. You're not going to work out. You don't want to go out with your friends on the weekends because you're going to be flustered with trading. And I've been there in the past too. So using this method allows me to be calm for the most part. There's going to be times where I just go on tilt here and there. Like, it's going to happen throughout the year. I'm not going to deny that. It happened once last week. But that's part of it. I'm human too, you know? So it's same as Call of Duty. Sometimes you just want to throw your controller and just give up. That's going to happen once in a while. But for the most part, I am going to stick to this rule. And since I'm getting payouts consistently, I'm not afraid to lose the account. And that is the hardest part for the newbie trader or someone that's never gotten a payout to do this. Because what if you lose on the first few accounts, right? Then you're going to be like, well, this doesn't work for me. And trading is difficult, guys. It's not going to be something you pick up overnight. I've been watching charts for 7 years, basically, day in and day out. And volatility trading is a good friend of mine, Tim. He knows me for a few years now. He doesn't know me from the beginning. But if I asked him, because I'm one of the people that doesn't shy away from losses. I prefer to talk about losses than winning. If I'm winning, I probably won't send him a message on Discord right away. If I'm losing, he's getting a message that I'm about to blow this account. I like to vent about losses too. I don't know if Tim is listening, but if Tim is listening, Tim, can you tell the chat how many times did I quit trading in the last 2-3 years? I said I'm done. And now next hour later, I'm back. And trading is hard. Trading is never going to be easy. And this allows me to detach myself, not be worried about the money because there's no money on the line. When I'm trading stocks, I'm trading real money. And you get blown out and you're like I just set myself back 3 months, 2 months, 2 weeks. And then you try to make it back. And then mentally, it's hard to get it back. Versus here with Apex, I'm risking $150 on an account. If I lose an account, I have other accounts to make up for it. So last week, I lost 9 funded accounts. Did it feel like a losing week? Not really. Was it a losing week on the face value of trading NASDAQ? Of course it was. It was a huge red week. But I felt like I actually made good progress on the other 10 accounts that I had left. And look, and now I could take out a 14K payout from the remaining accounts. And I already took out 5K from those accounts in the first week of December. So now I'm making $19,000 and I'm living stress-free and I'm making real good money, guys. This would actually hopefully maybe one day take over my main income with my business, and my business could become my side hustle. And maybe I could commit with the business to hire more people, maybe hire like a marketing agent or hire a video editor or I've built my websites all the time. Maybe pay someone 10 grand to build a professional website. All those little things that I could do now that could grow my other business, and like everything just starts to snowball. And I never thought about making $500,000 in my life until last couple of months. I never thought that 500K in a year would be even in the conversation. 200K, 300K, maybe between all my incomes. But 500K never. And now I think 500K is doable between all my incomes, of course, not just trading. All right. I haven't read chat in a while. See, I wish I had an editor to edit this, what I just talked about, and edit that into a few shorts on the video, because that was pretty awesome. Is Lilu reputable? Yeah, Lilu will pay. Did I say I don't use a stop loss? I do not use a hard stop, no. I would rather risk the whole account, knowing that I could trade out of the trade, because a lot of times I can. Because again, I am not adding to loser, so I am taking other trades that will make back for the loss. Because what do you mean, how is Apex view that? I just talked about that. The market still sees us as a loss. It's still a loss. I'm still taking losses. I just talked about this for a reason. So let's go over that again. You guys missed the most important point here. I have two trades here, right? These are two separate trades. So long trades. The blue is the entry. The pink is the exit. I see it as two trades. 10 ticks here, 10 ticks here. So if I get in here and I average down, as you guys would say, I average down here, adding to a loser, right? And then I get filled on this trade, and then the price goes up and I get filled on this trade. I see that as two wins for 10 ticks. Apex, Rhythmic, Trading World, so the futures market sees that as one win and one loss. I took a loss right there from the first contract, and I took a win on the second contract here. That's how they see it, and that's why it's not a problem. I'm not averaging down and selling the contracts at break even. I'm taking every trade individually. It's not a problem at all. And this trading method is risky. So I don't think Apex cares. Yeah, it's not a problem. You guys overthink stuff too much. Apex promoted 10 tick trades on the video yesterday. And how many times people would tell me like, oh, is 10 ticks even allowed? They said that yesterday on the video. That's all you need. Nope. They don't even check your trades. Unless you give Apex a reason to check your trades. Maybe in the beginning, like they might check it. Like in the beginning, they might check. Because the first few payouts, it took a while for me to get approved. And then after that, it's been just one day. Sometimes in a few hours to get approved. But the stop loss thing is, I don't know. I don't even know how to explain it. That would be the dumbest thing ever for them to care if you don't use a stop loss. If you don't use a stop loss, that means you're blowing the whole account. They would prefer that over using a stop loss. Even though stop loss is going to do more damage than using the account as stop, unless your system is good. If your system is very black and white and you could take the same trades every time, then stops are good. I can't find that in NASDAQ. To me, it's too random. If you find something like that, then good for you, and more power to you. And then if you don't get frustrated when you get hit with stop losses, if you get triggered with a stop and it doesn't affect you, when the price, as soon as it hits your stop, the price reverses to your target. If that doesn't bother you, you're way ahead mentally. So you could probably get better faster than most people because you already are ahead of the mental game. But most people will get frustrated with that if it happens 2-3 times in a row. Yeah, like what? Stop losses? Yeah, Eric, exactly. John Rambo, they just had you mean how they afford to pay out 50 million? Very easily. They don't need 100K traders. If they sell 100,000 evaluations alone, let's say it's $20 average. That's 2 million. And that's not that much. See, for good traders, it works out, Farrell. That's some funded accounts too, right? Yeah. They're the number one company. I can't imagine how much they make in profit. I would be more worried about the regulation stepping in for taking traders out of the real market, if anything. And look, if Apex didn't make enough money this month to pay all the traders, they've been in business long enough to use the other months to pay for this month. Like, it's a business, right? There's going to be losing months for them. If traders have a really good month, they had two $2 million traders that took two withdrawals, and they have actually, no, I was gonna say that one more, but no, that guy's already been classified as a payout. No, I think Apex isn't paying that out. You can't really hide it. I don't know if they copy trade. I don't know if I believe that. Because what if they copy trade me and then I blow all these? There's no way they copy trade someone like me and I'm profitable. Traders are getting better. And again, yeah, I just don't know if it's worth it for them to do that. Because if you notice the payouts, most of the payouts are still at maximum amount the account allows. So that means those traders are not that profitable yet, that consistent. If they haven't traded for more than 3 months, no, I see what you're saying. You're saying that you're more surprised about the $15 million in payouts, which I am surprised too. You're not worried about, you're not sure. Like, some people are questioning whether they could afford to pay that. You're questioning whether that's a true number or did they just make that up, type of thing. JC, yes, you have to buy separately. But JC, don't buy 20 accounts unless you've had a payout before, in my opinion. Not financial advice, but holy shit balls. Texting and trading, not a good combo. Well, nice Ultimate Trader, congrats. That was a nice dump. New Zealand Trader, no, I do not yet. I gotta do that for taxes. Actually, I gotta buy another eval today because I think my 7-day thing, I have an 80% off coupon for my PA accounts. Let's see if I could find that. I don't know what just happened, but Fed speaker, someone said. Coupon code expired. No. 9 days ago. Well, that's not good. Ah, yes, you always get an email with the coupon. Many people said that, and they're like, oh my god, I never noticed. I never read the email. Your performance account has been deactivated by for Apex Trader funding. It's in that email. Oh man. Unfortunately, I missed the potential. I bought one account yesterday and that's it. I guess I gotta pay 71% like the rest of us. Oh, thank you for joining the Quantar family. Do I have any accounts renewing anytime soon? $19th? Oof, it's like a long time to. That's a 20th. Okay, on the 20th, I'm gonna get a bunch of accounts. They're gonna renew for 80% off. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna go get myself a nice pastry. Oh man. JJ, I think it's cold everywhere. Except a few parts of the world. It's winter, baby. Alpine. Maybe I should order more sweatshirts and then do sweatshirt giveaways. But that would have to be in the US only. I'm not paying international shipping. Yeah, must be nice in Florida. Well then, how do you deal with the 100-degree weather in Florida? Like in August, I can't imagine. Big bounce. I have no idea, Market Garden. I have no idea if that's allowed or not. He was probably hedging, Jimbo. He was probably hedging the account. You try and game the system that way? Not good. Why would you be on YouTube trying to game the system? Wow, Black Beauty machine, that's crazy. $5? And the market is bearish. We went from going up, now we're going back down. Lovely NASDAQ. Mhm. Stupid question, but with Apex, is it about more or less same PNL or trade frequency? I don't know what that means. There's really no rules for payout. The only thing is, like, as long as you're not at 30% or higher one trading day and you actually trade all the days, there's no other rules in between. You could trade it however you want. No stop loss is required with Apex, huh? There's different ways of stopping out. On Tradeovate, you can't even put a stop loss in with copy trading. It doesn't allow you. So that argument is invalid really fast. Daniel, no, I do not have a video about that. That is my opening range trade. I've showed a couple of times on stream though. Like a video recording of it. But then everyone would possibly become profitable and then I'll be screwed. Apex would be like, no, we don't allow first minute of the open. I'm just kidding. But that strategy works really well for me. On Tradeovate, you are now able to set up bracket orders for copy trading on Tradeovate itself, which is a platform that Apex allows you to use. So saying like stop losses are required is a bunch of BS because they're not. And if they are, that's fine. I use a stop loss. I take losses all the time. I explained it how the market sees me taking losses, but mentally I don't feel like I took a loss. But the market sees it as a loss because it's first in, first out contract, and it's a loss, and that's it. Move on. I don't think you could copy trade on TradingView. Oh man. Like we're at the bottom of the range now, so like shorting up here is not something I want to do, so I gotta see. We're getting overlapping candles, so let's see. No, you can't close out half. You have to have manual. If you're trading four contracts, you gotta select two. There's no like a half button. That's platform based, not broker based. I don't know how I feel about this bounce here. No, I have not seen that video. Let me check. Oh. But see, like videos like that, I appreciate. That's something let's see what he's got to say.
Worst trading performance of 2023.
Hold on, you guys can't hear that.
I want to talk about how December has just been a absolutely terrible month for me. I am currently down about $30,000 on the month right now for December. Down $30,000 on the month of December, and I don't think that there is any way to stop the hemorrhaging unless I just take a break. I did not want to make this video. Trust me, like the last thing I want to do is make this video and have to listen to all the people in the chat and the comments tell me that I'm the worst trader, blah, you know, everyone.
So see, this is what I'm talking about going live. The risk is just like, see how he's saying he's down $30,000? The only way you could be down $30,000 is you have to be up $30,000. Otherwise, in prop trading, you can't lose $30,000 unless you blow 30 funded account. No, 300 funded accounts.
Everyone's
Well, Tim, he's live.
got to have a million different reasons and ideas of what I should do and how I need to change and all this different stuff. You know, everyone's always got all the answers in hindsight. Today, I was up over $3,000 this morning, up over $3,000, and ended up giving it all back. Like, I just don't. I'm at a point now where I honestly just don't fucking know. I don't know what to do. I sized down. I made rules of like not trading before market open, not trading overnight. And I'm so fixated on my P&L. And I think that's obviously something that I really got to change. But I also, I don't have a answer. I don't have a simple answer. And I keep sitting here thinking about it, and I'm like, okay, what can I do? Like, can I go down on one contract? Do I go down, like, do I trade micros? You know, what is it? What do I need to do to get the fuck out of what I'm in right now? Like, this is terrible. I'll show you guys the stats just to be transparent here. So this is my Top Step live funded account. My net weekly P&L right now, 7,000. After today, it'll be about a $10,000 down week for me. It's been absolutely terrible. I think if you look at my stats, there's something to be said about having a really big profit day. When you have a really big profit day, you kind of get very fixated on having really big profit days. You get so fixated that you're not happy with a $5,000 profit day. You're not happy.
He's nailing that right on the head. It's so true.
Happy with a $3,000 profit day. You're just so fixated on having more profit. I need to hit that big profit. I need $30,000. I need $10,000. Whatever it is. Like, you're so fixated on.
Yeah, guys, don't, like, if you guys want to talk trash, then take it somewhere else, because to be honest, whatever he's doing, he's making so much money, more money than all of us, so I give him credit. People bash when he doesn't post losses. Now they want to bash when he posts losses.
Making more money, and that's when the greed really takes over. And I think today was a perfect example of that. You know, I was up 3,000. I was like, I can take a few more trades. Before I know it, I'm like down, you know, I'm like lost 1,000, and then I'm like, oh fuck, and then I end up.
He makes more money from Top Step and YouTube than he will ever make from trading. So it's not even about that. He just wants to push it to the next level.
Shorting, it squeezes, and then it pops, and it drops, and it goes all over. And it's like, before I know it, in a matter of 5 minutes, 10 minutes, whatever it is, I'm now back in the red. I went from being up 3,000 to being in the red. And I mean, it's terrible. Like, it's really bad. Like, you look at, so like yesterday, I did have a green day yesterday. I made $2,800 yesterday. Okay, perfect. Not a big deal. If you look here, like the day before, loss, 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 loss. And then December 6th, we made 6.
Yeah, the only thing I don't like about Patrick is the bragging that he does from trading. Like, he'll make videos saying he's the best trader, that he's making $9,000 before he goes fishing. Like, he's not humble at all. And that's the only thing I don't like, is the picture that he's painting. Like, if I'm painting this picture the way I'm trading, like, I show you guys everything, right? So it's like, when I win, I'm not celebrating the wins, because I know next week I could blow all the accounts. You know, so it's like, just don't brag about being the best and putting other people down and doing all this crap. That's the only thing I don't like about Patrick, to be honest.
Note was also a loss. We were up 1,600, but also ended up as a loss. This December 4th, we were up $9,000, up $9,000. We ended up.
Also, the big thing is, it's very easy to see that he's more profitable on the express funded accounts. I mean, this video is going to get him a lot of views, but marketing aside, He's more profitable on the funded accounts, the express funded accounts, than he's on the live account, because on the express funded accounts, it's the same thing as me. You could be profitable and make a lot of money, which I don't even know if he did, but you could make a lot of money and not be super consistent. You could blow an account, get a new one, get a payout, blow it, get a new one, get a account. The way of prop trading works, you can make money blowing accounts, getting new ones. And now with the one day eval with Apex, that's exactly why I benefit from it a lot. And I'm not gonna shame it, but again, he's more of like trying to teach people how to trade. He has a course on how to trade, all those different things that I don't do. So it's like, that's the only thing. It's like, I'm here to entertain and to show you guys how I trade, what I go through, because people have asked for it, but I'm not here telling you how to trade, what to do. And now I'm not even analyzing the market for you guys. You know, like I see things and that's it. I keep it to myself and I let you guys decide. I don't want to basically influence your trades because of what I'm thinking. And that's why I don't watch something like Top Step TV. I can't tune into that. To me, it's zero interesting facts. Like they talk about it like they know what's going to happen. No, they don't. Like to me, that's just not a fun channel to watch. But should we keep watching this or what?
Up down 4,000. December 1st.
Oh, Nutty, what's going on, brother? How you feeling? Is your voice back?
November 30th, a $3,000 loss. So pretty much since the end of November, the beginning of December, I have had nothing but max. I got it to $51,000 very quickly because, you know, I made $19,000 in one day. And basically at that point, I did get above the high a little bit. I got like to $52,000, $53,000 one day, and then it just came crashing down. I think that was when I had that $9,000 day. So
the only thing that I could say is that he's losing money he earned. So it's not like he's losing money. He's just losing earnings from trading. But again, that's another topic that we could talk about.
I've made money in this account. I took a payout. I did pay myself $20,000 from this account when I opened it, but right now I'm just bleeding out. Like I'm literally just bleeding out, and I think I needed to stop trading this account for the rest of the year. I need to take a break or just something from it. And I'm trying to be honest with you guys. Like I don't really have an exact answer. You know, I know what I'm doing wrong. It's just really difficult to control sometimes. Like it's just difficult to be able to.
And that's what drives me crazy, when people tell you to control your emotions, to use stop losses, to get out of trades. You're in a bad trade, this and that. And then they do the same thing. They don't use stops. They go on the tilt and they blow up accounts. They're never going to do it again. And they keep doing it over and over again. And this is why I get so, that's my trigger point when people come into the chat. And Nutty could speak for him as well. When I was in Nutty stream back in the day, when he didn't have a lot of viewers, I told him, listen, you're going to experience this. And then when he did experience it, I actually put the hammer down on a lot of people in his chat as well, because people were coming in and telling him how to do things and what to do different and all that stuff. And as a stranger on the internet, we have no idea who you are. And my biggest thing is that as soon as I ask someone for a payout, it's crickets. It's literally crickets. Out of all the people I've asked for a payout, not a single person emailed me with a payout. And what does that mean? That means they're not any better than us. And that's what it comes down to. So what they say does not matter. So they shouldn't be saying it. Do it. And maybe have a channel, whatever, or a way to show it through Discord, and show me your P&L on my Discord for a month or two every day, and then go on my, and then tell me how to trade after that. That's a different way, different approach.
To stop yourself. Like when you get into that just straight up, like, oh my God, like I talked about this yesterday on the Q&A with Taylor, this idea, like you get to that point, let's say you're up $3,000 in the day, and all of a sudden you're down $2,500. Like, you know, you went from $3,000 profit, now you lost $500. I get so fixated on this like goal of getting back to 3,000. That then I just start over trading and I start forcing trades, and before you know it, I've now.
Well, live trading depends what you're trying to achieve. Like, if you're telling me how to trade, right, or you're telling me whatever, and I ask you for a payout, the only thing I am going to change is I'm going to have more respect for your opinion in that matter of how you think trading should be done. But I'm not going to change my trading because of your being profitable, because I know everyone that is profitable is going to trade differently from the next person that is profitable. You go to a chat room with stocks. Bear bull traders are a huge example. I don't know if you guys ever heard about bear bull traders. Big chat room. Andrew Aziz is a scalper, the main guy in the chat room. The rest of the moderators who are profitable trade completely different way than the main guy. Why? Because it doesn't work for them. Exactly.
Basically
I
just
have
giving
not
back all my
blocked
profit,
anyone yet,
and
so
I've turned a green day into a red day. If since the high of this account, and I'm down for real trading, it's fucking hard, man. People think that trading's easy. I don't care what anyone says. I don't care what anyone fucking talks about. They never have red days or whatever.
But see, like, that's what he'll say. Trading is easy every time he wins. It's like, so easy, guys. We do this every single day. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, trading is very, very hard. No, my rhythm didn't cut out. I don't think you ever had to activate in 48 hours, to be honest. Guys, we could do a drawing for my Porsche. Everyone donate $2,000. So if everyone donates $2,000, actually not even. How many viewers we got? If all my viewers right now donate 500 bucks, we could do a giveaway of my Porsche. I think my math right? Yeah, definitely right. Actually, for 200 bucks, everyone enters. If everyone bought a $200 ticket, wow, these sweepstakes make so much money, guys. Like the car giveaway things. Like, I'll give my car away for 60,000 right now. All right. Oh, I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't talk about that. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I always give him benefit of the doubt that Patrick is just putting on a persona, but So on Top Step, guys, on Top Step, the maximum you could really make, it's even less than that, but the max you could make on a funded account, what they call an express account, is only $20,000. And then they ask you to go live, even if you just have one account. But I don't know. Thank you, Addict. Sorry to hear that. That's annoying. I'll be pissed too. But it's only one day. It's only one day, brother, out of the whole year, and a long journey ahead. So Justice, congratulations. First payout is always nice. Yeah, Stalin, that you have to control that. That's up to you to control as a trader and not have that gambling mentality. We're all gonna do it. To me, it's great, but I know I'm gonna blow some accounts, but I'm gonna be able to get to payouts faster. So it's a huge benefit. Have I ever tried a 300K account? Yes, I blew it after being up like 13 or 14,000. And I blew it, unfortunately. Every day. If I could ask you guys for a favor and just hit a thumbs up on this video, I'll love you guys forever. Trying to grow my channel to 10K subscribers. I don't know. I still want to trade. Maybe I have an eval that's like close to passing. I need 230 on it. So let's do that one. 213. Let's do that eval. Try to pass it and then Dre, no, that's not true. Because you could withdraw the profit. The phase 2 challenge is the prop firms that you cannot take out the safety net from. So the first 2,600 on Bullnox, on Tick. Who else? Take Profit Trader, I believe. Those you can't take out the first $2,600 from. Now that's a phase 2 challenge. If I'm able to take out the money, that's not a phase 2 challenge. That's just a minimum that you have to make to show that you are somewhat consistent of a trader to deserve a payout. That's all it is. You know how easy it would be to get a payout if you could just be consistent? Yeah, but if you were to just be consistent for 1 or 2 days, everyone will get payouts and this prop firm will be out of business. Yeah, Dre, it's a prop firm. It's not your own live account, right? So you have to take the good with the bad. Put your own money in your own funded account. Open an account with NinjaTrader or M Futures and trade your own money at that point. If you think that if the rules suck, you know, instead of complaining, we have to look at the positives. No, they give you one live account. I don't think you can have multiple live accounts. I don't know how that would work. Maybe like a sub account. I don't know. Dre, so I heard that on NinjaTrader you could subdivide your account. I don't know. Someone said that in my chat. I don't know. I've never tried that. But apparently if you put like 20 grand in, you could do like 5 accounts of 4 grand and trade them. I don't know if that's... Someone let me know if that's true or not. Yeah. So maybe I don't know if I could... I can't do that because of the margins. But once I get my 40K payout, I'm opening a 10K live funded account. That's the goal. But that's got to be a 40K payout at once, not 20K and 20K. And then 1 month, it's got to be a 40K. And that's it. Damn, I feel bad for the Apex Discord and the moderators. It's crazy how wild it is in there. You guys should reach out for a job at Apex. I'm sure they could hire more people. I had an account with NinjaTrader. I would go with M Futures so I could use rithmic. I mean, so I could use Quant Tower. How does Apex make money? The fees. That's most of their profit. The same way your insurance company makes money off. How do you trade with me? You pay me $10,000. And then you could sit right here next to me. And then just give me your mouse. And just, I'll click your finger. So like, we'll hold hands. Now, so that way you're executing the trade. So we're not breaking any rules, but I'm going to be pressing the button. Unlimited Red Bull? I don't know. You have to bring me Red Bull. That's part of the contract. It's 10 grand plus Red Bull delivery. For every winning trade, my commission is a Red Bull. Yeah, the losses, we just hug it out. We'll go grab a beer on me if we do lose, okay? But yeah, I don't know if that was a serious question or not. But I hope my answer was clear that I don't provide that kind of service. All right, guys, can I make $230 on this account? I think we're recovering now. I hope I'm not wrong, but I think the reversal is strong. I shouldn't be doing this, but I'm going to do it anyway. There we go. That was a hundo. Stop at the lows. Damn. Basically, are you talking about these lows? Or where are you long? Oh, you're probably long like down here somewhere. I was gonna say, if you're long up here, that's a 50-point stop. So Apex payout comes from subscription payments? Yeah, most likely. Crypto life. No. So the best way to learn how to trade is just YouTube, repetition, screen time. Talk to other traders. The biggest thing is finding something that works for you and finding the style that works for you. And how you're gonna find that style is by trying different styles. You're not gonna. You know, many times I looked at a style and I'm like, oh, I love this, and I would have a good, streak of a week, and then I'm like, oh, I'm gonna do this, forever now. And then you go on a bad streak and you're like, no, screw that. So it's like you're gonna bounce around. And I don't know if I'm gonna be trading the same way in a year from now. I might go on a bad losing streak and just be like, you know what, I'm gonna try something else. What is the minimum NQ points gain you'll scout for? 1 point would be minimum for the most part on a funded account. 6 ticks, so 1.5 is very common. 10 ticks is 2.5 points. I'll do that most of the time. 10 ticks is like the sweet spot. If we dip here, I'm going to buy the dip. You can make a lot of money scalping a little bit, guys. With 20 accounts, it really adds up quick. 2 contracts, 11 ticks total. So whether you do 10 ticks or 11 ticks twice, or you just do, 11 ticks once with 2 contracts, you do that on 20 accounts, so 20 times in a day, or you copy trade few accounts, you can make $2,000 a day. That's like insane. How come the chart is not volatile? It's pretty slow now. It's Friday afternoon. It's only 2:30. I don't get it. Yeah, if you go for 40 points, that's a completely different. To me, live trading, 40 points is a swing trade. I used to go for 10 points, 15 points. My risk to reward was 10 points stop, 15-point target. When I used to add to winners, I used to go for like big swings as well, but I would get chopped up a lot. So a lot of times the winner would turn to a break-even trade. And that kind of was frustrating. And also, guys, when you trade without a tight target, there's also another mental aspect of trading that you battle with, and that is, I sold too soon, or I should have sold. How many times do you feel that way? So you hit your target because you didn't have like a set target. So let's say your target was like, oh, I'm gonna try to ride it as long as I can, and then you end up selling, and then you're like, I wish I held longer. So you're never fully satisfied with the trade, because unless you sell it at the high, like right here, and then the market reverses, you're gonna be like, if you sell here, the market goes higher, which most of the time that will happen. You will never top tick the market. If you sell and then it goes higher, you're gonna be like, I wish I held. If you don't sell here and the market dumps, you're gonna be like, I wish I sold. And you're always gonna find a reason not to be happy. And that's gonna be another struggle that you have to deal with. Versus when you trade for like 10 ticks, I'm never upset that I didn't hold. Is this type of small scalps that you do to make typical $200 per PA? Yes. So I make 22 ticks at the open. So that's the $300 that you see. Today, only 2 accounts traded. Unfortunately, the other 2 accounts did not trade. I know why. I don't have the video. I didn't hit record. But basically, the price moved too fast. The copy trader didn't work. Whatever. I just needed the order to be a little bit higher. But the last 2 minutes before the open was so volatile, I didn't know where my opening range trade should be at. So that's that. But other than that, I'll do 10 ticks. Usually I will start with 15 ticks. Right after the open, after my opening range trade, which is 22 ticks with 3 contracts, I then go to 1 contract. And then I trade for 15 ticks. Is my risk to reward 1-to-1? No, you have to rewind the stream to go back to see how I manage my risk. Because that's a lot to explain. But I don't use a hard stop loss. And I don't want to promote that either, because I don't know if that's a safe way to trade. Probably not a safe way to trade for most people. Yeah, so basically how I look at it is I got to make $2,600 or even $2,000, because once the first payout is the difficult one, but after the first payout, you just got to make $2,000 in 10 trading days. So I only need $200 per day. And sometimes it could be even $2,000 in 20 trading days, because as long as you get 1 payout per month, that's plenty. That's $40,000, right? Or even $20,000. Like, if I take this, I'm debating whether I should wait till next year, just not trade the accounts, just for tax purposes, and also for the 40K. Twice in January, it's like a contest that Apex is having. But these accounts, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, gotta go by balance. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This one needs $80. I have 7 accounts that are ready for payout. So that's $19,000. I already took out 5,000. I also took out 500 from Top Step. So that's a $19,500 month that I have. If you told me that I could make $19,000 trading stocks in 1 month, I'll be so excited. You know, that was like the dream. And again, I don't celebrate my wins because, again, the higher your emotions are when you win, the lower your emotions will be when you lose. And they're going to be much lower because the emotions when you lose are just that much deeper and they hurt that much more. The loss feels way worse than the win feels good. That is something I've seen many people say, psychologists, and it's very true. Damn. Now we're at the 200 moving average, so I got to be careful longing up here. But I wanted to long the dip and I wasn't paying attention at all. I was explaining something. Have you ever gotten any PA accounts with a lot more cushion? Would that seem to open up to take more risk? I'll be actually more risk adverse if I had a lot of money in the accounts. Because I don't care about losing a funded account if I have no profit in it. To show you an example, this account has $457 in it. This one has $532 in it. I lose those 2 accounts today, I could care less emotionally. I lose these accounts, that's a $2,000 loss because this account is ready. I don't have to touch this account and I could request a withdrawal from it tonight. This account, this account, this account, this account. I think all of them. Let me see. Yeah, 81. I traded 81. Yeah, all these accounts are ready for payout. I don't have to touch them. So if I lose those accounts, then I feel like I actually lost money. Versus when it's a brand new funded account, I don't really care about it because it's $100. Does that make sense, Brian? I already traded for 10 days on every account. $21 days, 19 days, 19, 15, 13, 13, 13, and 9, which is day number 10 today. And the 2 other ones, the bottom ones, are not even close to payout yet. Brian, yeah, but to get the accounts up there, you have to forget about the money now. So like you would have to pretend that this money does not exist. So as long as mentally you could do that, as long as you're okay with losing $14,000 for the potential to grow these accounts more, then yeah. But my goal is to trade these accounts till the 20th. So today's the 15th. I still got to trade 3 more days. So I'm going to make $300 at least per account on top of this, like $100 each, you know? How many times can I get a payout? I don't know what that means. It's 2 payouts per month per account. If that's what you mean. What is the longest you've held a PA account? My Bolnox account lasted the longest. It was around 2.5, maybe 2.5 months, 3 months, maybe. But that's because that account I had to grow before I could take a withdrawal. So with Bolnox, like this account just activated it today. It starts at 50,000. The first 2,600 I cannot take out from this account. So first I have to make $2,600, and then I could make the actual withdrawable profit. So that allowed me to keep the account longer. Yes, you can request a payout on the 1st through the 5th and then 15th through the 20th. You have to trade 10 days in between, and you have to be above the safety net. You have to be above the safety net at each payout. So if you go below the safety net on one first payout, you have to build the account above the safety net again. I have 3 of these accounts already got paid. 3 of these accounts already got paid once. So this will be the second payout. I'm going for it, guys. I wanna pass this account. I'm like forcing trades here because it could go either way, but I want to pass it. The safety net is the amount of risk that the account has. So 25K has 1,500. The 50K has 2,500. So your risk is your safety net. So you got to double. You have to double it. Did I request today already? No. Let me see. How many accounts were qualified for requests today? So today, I have 4 accounts that qualify. And then today I got 2 accounts above that. And then 1 account got over 10 days. I keep longing at the wrong spots today. But like, see, I'm in 2 trades now. So this was 1 trade. This is the second trade. So when I get filled here, see how my average is down here now? This entry, I just took a loss there. That was my stop loss. That's how the account sees it. That's how Rithmic sees it. That's how Apex is going to see it. And now if I get, and then this contract is going to fill me here, that's going to be for a win. But I could also take, I'm trading 2 contracts. I could also take this for a loss right there, and then that'll be a break-even trade, even though it's going to see as 1 win, 1 loss. But I'm not reading the market well right now. So I have, my edge is definitely at the open. There's no doubt about that. Do you know if I could take out all the profit after the 5th payout? Bolnox, it says leave a safety threshold. Is that 100? On Bolnox, you could only take out above the safety net. After certain days, I think like 100+ days, you could take out the safety net on Bolnox. Yeah, that was a 200 SMA resistance, bad long. Because I missed that dip here, and then I just FOMO'd in there. Like this was a dip to buy. I just wasn't paying attention. So which account does not qualify for payout for me yet? I'm gonna see. Oh, there might be actually there's one of the accounts I took a payout from. I still gotta trade it more. So I gotta trade all my PA accounts. At least flip them. But again, I don't know if I'm gonna take the payout now, guys, or if I'm gonna wait till January. I might just wait till January. And again, a bad entry, but as long as you're on the right side of the market, you will you'll work out of it. That's what it comes down to. I'm excited for today, guys, because I'm going to be redoing my desk. I'm going to tear everything apart. I'm going to set up my second camera permanently. So I'm going to have 2 cameras. What have you traded above profit target? On what? On the funded account? There's no profit target on the funded account. Well, that sucks. That missed me by not much. Oh, dang, no. 150Ks? Why would you buy 150Ks for 71% off? I don't want to add salt to your wound, though. Plus, $9,000 in one day is not. No, oh my God, what the hell was that? Jesus Christ. Murder bot. Okay, now I don't need to hit the target. I'll pass here, I think. Yes, player. You always have to trade 10 days between payouts. And the 10-day resets on Apex the day you request the withdrawal. So if you request the payout today, it doesn't matter when it gets approved. As soon as you request the payout, the next day will start as day number 10. I mean, as day number 1. Let's get this pop. Let's get this pop. Pop, lock it, drop it. But you guys see how every trade I took has been individually traded? Is there news at 3 o'clock? No, right? Friday. Damn, it was so close to passing here. Feels bad. Tom, yeah, sometimes that's how it feels. So now I could keep moving this down because I'll pass when it gets there. I hope I'm on the right side of the market. I don't know if this wants to continue lower though. Or does this want to continue higher? Yeah, I know it's OPEX, but so much easier to trade at the open. Come on, go. Bastards are holding the 20 SMA. Like there's a line on the chart. You see that line? Don't let it go past that line. Yeah, John Q, the 50. I don't think my math is right on this. I don't think that's going to pass. Oh, whatever. We'll take one more trade when we need to. Yep, still need $23. No, $27. But you see, guys, every trade was individually traded. There was no averaging down. It's Chris, it's not 167. That's the original price. you get 60, no, you get 71%. Well, what did I just, 71% off the discounted price. And then that will come out to like $50. And then you, if you pass, then you, wow, that would have won too. Should have. So let me show you guys what averaging down looks like. So when you average down, so now I'm in 2. Now my average is here. So now I'm going to look for, that's averaging down. Oh, I only had 1 contract, but I was already passed, but I'm trying to educational content here. Let me just get out of that, guys, and then we'll. Why sell? Because we had resistance here. I'm only trying to get 3 ticks. I was already passed, but I didn't take it. Yeah, my name is Alpine. Someone came up with that. I forget who it was. Really? Wow, this. No, not yet. I took a loss on the other trade. Someone just said, "Why am I selling?" See, like, why does it matter what you do versus what I do? You know, look, it's sold off. It's exactly what I was looking for, except I got in a little early. That's what I'm saying. Like, yes, you could pass in 1 day. They have a promo until December 27th that you could pass in 1 day. But there's never been a consistency on top step evals. And passed it. $3,002. No, because I want to see. I like to zoom in. Someone asked about the chart. I like to see the price zoomed in. I don't like it like that. I need to be more zoomed in. And for streaming purposes, I can't have a bigger chart. You won't be able to see the price really well. That's why it gets out of scale, Jack. Sorry about that. All right, we passed 1. So that's 11 funded accounts. 9 to go. And are you trading on NinjaTrader? On NinjaTrader, you have to go settings. I forget which setting was, but it's on the ATM settings. You can't. You gotta pass Top Step in 2 days. And then if you have one red day on Top Step, it screws everything up, and then you need to trade for 3 days. Yeah, it's right. I mean, just right click where there's a chart trader, like where you press like this area on Top Step. Just right click, settings, and then it's gonna be one of the first drop down menus. You just gotta select so that all the trades are individual, so the ATM doesn't combine the orders. I just found that out yesterday or 2 days ago. So it doesn't like bunch the ATMs together. And then you could trade every trade individually. If you went way over 50%, then you're screwed. Lose. Take trades with 3 ticks, stop losses, maximum contracts. So if you have the 50K, just do 5 contracts, 3 tick stop loss, and keep taking the trades, and you'll keep losing, and then you're gonna get back down to 50%. That's what I did one time. I made like $3,000 one time, and I need to make only 1,500, and I lost 1,500 on purpose. Basically, do the opposite of what I do here. Wow, what a sell-off. See? Again, when someone said... why did I go short? I forget who said that. And I don't really care who said it. I just want to see what they said exactly. I don't know who said that, but whatever. No, it's not about wait and see. I already see what happened. I don't care that you're long, but you were saying, why am I shorting type of thing, which is, again, the trigger point for... Not that I care, but I'm just proving my point that this was an obvious resistance here. So the market likes to chop around, right? Never going to straight up, especially like in this. It does this every time. Resistance. Then it's going to do it here again when it gets to the highs. There's always a resistance level and a support level. And we just play our odds. It's not about waiting and seeing. It's just when I'm in the middle of the trade, you could be long and I could be short, and we could both make money. There's no need to bash the other person. Not in bash in a, in a bad way, but I'm just saying, like, the way you made it seem was like, it's like, why would I be short there? Type of thing. So I'm just trying to explain that it doesn't matter what the other person thinks. Because I am going only for a few ticks and not the whole trend. But this was already a 20-point move down. I'm only looking for 10 ticks. Will I explain what you just said about losing on purpose to pass? Yeah, let me see if I could get my Top Step login. Oh yeah, I could definitely see like 840s. 830s, 840s. Yeah, I don't disagree on that. Let me see. No, I haven't. Someone mentioned mentioned him before too, but scalping is a very individual thing. So learning from other people, it's very hard because it's based on intuition for me. Yeah, I hope you get it, because if it gets up there, I'm gonna short it on my PA account. But let me show you guys what I meant by losing on purpose. This is a practice account. So I would take 5 contracts and then I would just say go long. And you get stopped out, and that's how you would lose over and over again. Wait, did I? Oh, that's take profit. I was like, wait, did I just win? Of course, when you want to lose, you're going to win, but yeah, now I'm in profit. Of course, I can't even lose 3 ticks. See, guys, use tight stops. Look, use 3 tick stop and you can make a winner. Look, my risk to reward is amazing. But yeah, that's what you could do. It's easier when the market's volatile, though, than doing it now, because you could get it wrong. But most of the time you would lose. So you want to get to that 50%. If you keep winning, just keep doing it till you keep losing. I don't know what to tell you. You really screw yourself on Top Step when you make way too much. Someone said gold is tanking. Let's see what the... Huh? Oh, like throughout the day? Damn, what the hell happened here? Surprised the NASDAQ didn't get affected. Oh, wait. Wasn't that when the NASDAQ dropped? 13... Kind of, right? I don't know. Maybe not. Nope. Not even close. I hate gold. It's not liquid enough for me. One of the best things about trading futures is how liquid it is, and unfortunately, gold to me is not liquid enough. If you trade the patterns, it's not bad, but if you trade the liquidity and the volatility, then it's not optimal. Maybe I should trade my funded account with Bullnux, because I don't really care about that account too much. But nah, it's stupid. Just wait till Monday. Well, I should probably flip it, at least so it counts as a trading day. I'm going to do that. I'm going to flip in my Bullnux so it counts as a trading day. $3:16 already. Holy crap, guys. Time is flying. Can't believe it's the weekend. Who loves the weekends and who hates the weekends? Type 1 if you love the weekends. Type 2 if you hate the weekends. Wow, you love the weekends? Everyone loves the weekends as traders? 2, 3? What does 3 mean? You love and hate? No, Mondays are the best days. Mondays are like Fridays for the regular person in the world, because Monday is like the brand new trading day. Happy birthday week, Alpine. Thank you. It was my birthday on Wednesday. That's how I like to get paid, but I don't know. I'm contemplating it. No, why am I longing at the top? Can't even get 3 ticks. Usually I'm in the trade for like 2 seconds on 3 ticks. I just want to flip this account. I feel no pain anymore. I'm excited to flip the desk, change it up. Made $11. I could buy myself a 4-pack of Red Bull. Okay, it's flipped. I gotta flip the other PA accounts too. I'm not even upgrading the setup. I'm just changing it up. I have a monitor that I don't know if I'm debating if I should use it. I have a monitor that's for my sim racing rig, and I don't really use it much. Don't have the time. And I'm thinking about using that for my trading now. So I'm gonna put the big screen here. Then I'm gonna flip one of the 27-inch monitors up like vertically, so that vertical space, or just extend it. I'll see what that looks like. And then I'll be able to look at the middle of my screens where the camera's right above, and instead of looking left and right. So I'm looking more at the camera more often. The green chart down below, this one. Oh, it's not showing right now. 1 second. This one right now. That's just this. That is your Apex dashboard. So you just click this. And then performance is the one that's on that side over there. All the way across. And then I go by filtered, and I just filter the PA accounts. And we're going up. We're going up, up, up. Yeah, so to keep both open, our Trader Pro, You have to make sure the market data is off. Do I have a pre-market plan? No. I don't like to make a bias pre-market because then I could get screwed up mentally. I did learn that you could pay for a license with Rithmic, with Apex, and you could be logged in at 2 different locations. So whether you want 2 different platforms, I could have Ninja and Quant Tower open with Rithmic, with Apex, or I could be logged in here and I could be logged in my laptop remotely. So if you got to go somewhere, if you want to stay logged in on both, you can. It's pretty cool. It's $30 a month. You algo trade, nice. Oh man, I'm getting tired. I gotta go to the gym as soon as I'm done trading. Yeah, Murderbot is gonna come in soon. There's a slight difference in I don't know what the difference really is, but do I plan on using trade day again? I have a trade day eval, I just don't trade it. Anyone want to trade my trade day eval? Let me pull up my trade day eval. I'll take a trade on it. Why not? I just hate trade of it. I'm up. Oh, 25. I only need $1,000 more. Let's see. Short high. Oh man. Have a great weekend. I will trade. I'm assuming your name is Will. It's a pretty cool name actually, like a username. Is TikTok Direct still your favorite prop account? No. If there was only one account left to trade, then maybe I would take TikTok Direct over any other plan if it was one-to-one comparison. But the scaling plan would kind of get me now. The way I trade now, I wouldn't be able to do it. So I don't know. Jack, why? Why do you need auto scale for? Who do I think the best YouTube trader is? I don't know. I don't have any clue. When it comes to live streaming, I have no idea. But she doesn't live stream. And who knows? She's making millions off of her course and chat room. But she's not a bad trader from what I've seen. Yeah, I'm talking about live streaming. The actual traders, like, you know, you have, I would say, Investors Underground is probably the best. If I had to guess, but who knows? Have a good weekend, Mind Body. I'm gonna short the top. Made $11. $11 richer. All right. I'm just trying to flip the funded accounts. I hope I don't end up flipping it upside down. Oh, that is something I would do. No, it's not risky. It's at resistance again. I have no idea. Maybe New Year's. Maybe right after this 27th. When the 71% off ends and then the one day pass challenge ends. Maybe that's when the 90% off will come in. I don't know if they're going to do 80 again. I feel like they replaced the 80 with 71%. I want the 90, but only if they're going to keep the one day pass thing. I have a lot of accounts renewing on the 20th of December, so I'm probably gonna wait because that's 80% off. I'm gonna try to get the accounts that I currently have, get them above the safety net, and then keep working that way. And December payout, I don't know what to do yet, but January payout, maybe I'll just take out the 40K. I don't know. I don't know what the best solution is. It would be nice to make a $19,000 withdrawal video. So that would be good for YouTube. But I don't know. If I withdraw now from the accounts, then I could trade them again and make another withdrawal in January. So I could make double the payout, but that's more risky. So it's like, I don't know. That's not gonna happen, Tim. There's no way we're getting a 300 likes today. How do I copy trade with Quantower? Quantower has a free copy trader. And it's actually pretty sweet. So you go to, it's in the main settings. You click copy trader and copy trading. And it shows up and it's pretty good. The issues that you'll have with copy trading with Quantower, most likely you're gonna have with other copy traders as well. The only thing that Quantower does is, like, sometimes when you get filled into a trade, it will show like it puts you short or in the reverse position for like a split second. So that's like a visual glitch. That's the only thing that sucks, and it's hard for people to understand it until they, do it a few times and they realize. Give away 150K eval. Do you guys want me to go bankrupt? And again, we sell off. See, it's never risky when you buy a resistance or sell a resistance. It's more dangerous to buy breakouts than short breakouts. Justin, did you receive an email? I got the email today. I didn't receive the money, but I got the email. But they're The email says that your payout has been sent. I'm done trading for today. I'm just gonna try to flip a couple more funded accounts just so I count them as trading days, and that's it. Have a good weekend, Mr. Tim. I'll talk to you on Discord. I'm gonna go to the gym soon. I want to see what the murder bot does in 10 minutes. What happens if you fail an evaluation account? Nothing happens. You just either keep it and then it will renew itself and reset a month from the day you bought it, or you could cancel it and buy a new one. We've all done it, and it won't be the first. I mean, it won't be the last time you do it. Motorbot is just, I don't know. I guess Nutty came up with it. I don't know who came up with that term. It's just like the algos at 3:50 p.m. Just like you'll notice the market spike in volatility at 3:50 p.m. every day. I think it's because a lot of brokers, they require you to close positions. I don't know if that's the case. Now, if you buy an account now, you're gonna get charged again on the same date a month from now. So today's the 15th. You'll get charged on the 16th of January again. I don't know what the rebill price is. Is it 71% off? Mm-mm-mm. So slow. You want to go long? Do not reset. Oh. If you reset, it does not reset your date of renewal. So if your renewal is in like 2-3 days and you reset, then it's still gonna renew in 3 or 4 days, whatever. That makes sense. And no, it's two separate. It's always one contract in, one contract out is always gonna be a separate trade. It's not just one. Don't overthink it. This is more of what I think of it. It's not what's actually happening. No, it's not averaging. Your entry is always the contract. So if you enter at 820 and then you enter at 800, you have two contracts, one at 820, one at 800. That's how I see it. It's not at 810. So your average is not at 810, even though that's what it would say, but it's not, or you can't think of it that way. You didn't get out here, Kid Poker. You went all the way to the bottom. You had to be in profit. And yes, why wouldn't they be okay with this? Poker, I paid both. I prefer monthly. Monthly is safer. I paid lifetime for a bunch of accounts and I lost them, and I'm like, you know what? I don't think I'm going to do lifetime ever again for now. I am not averaging down. Every trade is individual. Don't overthink it, Enda. Don't overthink it. Trade however you want to trade. Request the payout. If they deny you, they'll give you a reason. And then if you find someone that gets denied, Apex doesn't even allow you to trade. If you read the rules, they don't allow you to trade the opening of the New York Stock Exchange. So at 9:30 a.m. they don't allow you to trade, apparently, which everyone trades that. So it's, don't read into the fine prints, guys. Just trade. Averaging down, everyone does that. Yeah, if you read the fine prints, there's a lot of little details in there on all these prop firms. Yeah, exactly. They don't want you to like just gamble type of thing. So if they're gonna check, you have to give them a reason to check. Oh, of course I will not take responsibility because I don't average down, so. But don't ask me that question. Just read the fine print, what it says, and then just do whatever you think is appropriate to do. When you get the funded account, you're gonna get a contract that you have to read, and then you could kind of, you know, break down whatever it means. Fair point. I should have just said, I don't know what I should say. What should I say next time someone asks that question? Because I've been trading like this for a long time. I get paid, so I know. Ask your mother. I don't want to also give advice though, so I get that. Like, I'm just trying to help, but you know, sometimes helping is what people like. People that come in here and tell me how to trade, they're trying to help. You know, that's what they're thinking. So I have to be careful what I say. I'm in the spotlight too, you know. So sometimes when I say things, I don't see it, and then you guys might come up, or you guys might take it some different way. So, Loper, I don't mind you pointing that out because I agree. I probably should not said that, but I don't average down, so. Damn. Algobot, Murderbot is here. That's what we were talking about just before, and I totally missed it. Oh. I flip that. I think I don't need to flip this one and that one. These two I don't think I need to flip. They have plenty of days traded. I don't like fading these moves. The end of day moves, I don't like fading them. I feel like they continue in the same direction when they start. Like, I've tried shorting this before and it's just like you get destroyed, or if it pulls back and try to find the bottom, it just, I learned that last week. I noticed that, so I don't know. I gotta keep an eye on that, but I'm not used to being on the computer at this time. So only when I started streaming is how, let's see, like the continuation is crazy. But that's it for me. How much did I make today on PA accounts? Let's see. 11 plus 303 plus 11 plus 48 plus 102 plus 303 plus 104 plus 101. Only $983. Oof. Yuckies. But no red days this week. No accounts lost this week. Way better week than last week. I'll take that all day, every day. Direct home advisors, yeah, that's how it goes sometimes. Micro gains all day at the computer for 900, yeah, but I haven't traded too much today. Today we had a lot of discussion going on about the new policies with Apex, but typically I'm around $2,000 to $5,000 per day. I stream for the additional income. Most of my profits come in the first 30 minutes of the day. And today's definitely the smallest profit I've had all week. Oh, let me rephrase that. Micro gains, because I haven't seen your name. All day at the computer for $20,000 in payouts, plus YouTube, plus affiliate. So if I do the hourly wage on that, I'm making way more money here than I do with my regular job. And just $20,000 is what? 20,000 divided by 4 weeks, divided by 40 hours, 125. Yep. I don't know anyone that makes $125 really an hour. Maybe my sister. I don't know how much she makes. Yeah, my sister probably. Yeah, but that's part of the YouTube life. That's my second job, so it's good money to be made on YouTube. It takes time, you need consistency for a few years and then you'll see the fruits of the labor. But for now, and I could stare at the computer all day. I wish the market was open and volatile till 8 p.m. and I would look at it. I love trading so much. And then I gotta trade the contracts. So basically I have to run my other business on the computer after trading. So it's like, I'm gonna go to the gym now, take a little break, then come back and work on the business. ABF, should I be able to buy half price resets on the 90% discounted eval that I blew? Yes, as long as it's worth it for you time wise. If you have enough time to pass the evals before it renews. Yes, all the resets are half price. Oh wait, that's a fair point, isn't it? Isn't that cheaper than reset 200? Oh yeah, I'm gonna reset some accounts. I forgot about that. Do I think I'll ever create a product if I have a big enough following? I don't know what the product could be. My opening range trade, maybe? I don't know. Big sell-off. See, I guess I was wrong this time around. Shorting this would have been fine, but again, at resistance, peaks and pull back. Peak, pull back, peak, pull back. Merch. Oh, I could do merch now. There's no cost involved in merch. Because like this sweatshirt, I got it from like the merch store from YouTube. So anyone could order it, but there's no money in that. As far as there's no money to put up, and there's no money to really, you know, be made. But what I would do is I would make my sweatshirts in bulk. I would do like Alpine trading or something. I don't know what you guys would want, and then sell them and ship them out or give them away. You know, give them away instead of doing like a $15 giveaway. Do a sweatshirt giveaway. I think that would be pretty cool, or a t-shirt giveaway. All right, guys, we saw what the Mortarbot is going to do. It was crazy. Definitely killed a lot of people. But I'm gonna take off, and I appreciate you guys tuning in. What an amazing stream! Over 3,000 views. Super blessed. Passed one more eval today, so that's good. We're gonna try continuing next week to pass some more. Still undecided what to do about the payout. I have the ability to take out a $14,000 payout right now. This payout cycle. Do I just keep these accounts active and not touch them till January? Take the payout in January. The benefit of that would be save on taxes. Or defer the taxes for pay the taxes on these accounts in 2025 instead of 2024. Other benefit is the fact that Apex is running that 80K challenge. So I would need to get 80K payout in January, which is very unlikely, but it's doable. And I have 7 of the accounts ready for that payout, the first payout. So I would just need to make 13 more accounts, you know, withdrawable to start January, and then I have that chance. If I do take the payout now, then I have the ability to take another payout in January as well. So that would be a double payout. So it depends. Do I just take out a little bit from the account? I don't know what to do. Yeah, TickTick has a swing trade account, but it's only for micros. All right, guys. Thank you so much again for tuning in. I'll talk to you guys soon, and have a good one.